For 2 decades, Al-Hikmah University has stood as a beacon of knowledge, innovation, and excellence. Join us as we journey through the institution's inspiring history, its remarkable growth, and its promising future.
Al-Hikmah University, the 20th anniversary. Al-Hikmah University, the 20th anniversary.
Al-Hikmah University began as a vision of one man, a dream rooted in a commitment to provide quality education while embracing Islamic values. It was the culmination of years of hard work, determination, and a relentless pursuit of academic excellence.
Ilẹ̀ yẹn ilẹ̀ fátìrì ni fátìrì plastic ni mo fẹ́ ṣe síbẹ̀ pàtí a rí pé àsìkò àti ṣe fátìrì yẹn tó máa lọ múra mo lọ ṣàdúrà máa múnú àwọn ẹ̀bùn tó lọ ń bùn mi lọ́mọ mo mú dání àkí àṣùbà àtàn láàárọ̀ ọjọ́ kan olóró wà ní ẹrú ọlọ́run tó jọmọ mi wá sọ fún mi pé kí n má dá fátìrì plastic ilẹ̀ pé ilé ẹ̀kọ́ tí wọ́n ti máa kéwú tí wọ́n máa kàwé ní kí n dálẹ̀. Kò wọ̀ mí létí torí pé oníṣòwò ni mí pé owó èlò lélẹ́yìn ìtọ́wí mi ò sọ fún o mo ṣáà ń ronú náà ni mo ní mo gbọ́ pẹ̀tó díjọ́ kejì mo á fún létí pé pẹ̀lú ògùn ọlọ́run ntọ́ ọ̀fẹ́ ti wà lọ́kàn mi náà làásì.
Just Mustafa Kabi called me and I want to put this on record. He said, Oladimeji, in our environment, it's not the richest. Oladimeji is not educated, whether in the Western sense or the Eastern sense. Why did God choose him to pioneer Islamic faith-based university? God has a reason for identifying Oladimeji and choosing him. That he, Justice Akabi, wants to serve God through him. That was why he agreed to be chairman BOT. When he told me that, I just agreed immediately that if this man can be saying this, who am I?
Bàtà wa dé láti umura yẹn, àwọn ìbò yẹn ti wá kó gbogbo irinṣẹ́ dé àti fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀. Mo ajẹ́ àárọ̀ tó mo bá pè é pẹ́tọ̀. Mi ò ní ṣe industry plastic mọ́, mo dá gbogbo wọn padà. Àwọn irinṣẹ́ part tó ti dé, a dá padà sí France. Ẹ̀yàn wa bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ àti lè bí wá báwo la fẹ́ ṣe education. Ta ni mo fẹ́ kó jọ nínú family tí mo ní nípa education àpò púpọ̀. Ẹlòmíì máa ń béèrè pé kí ni mo ní mo fẹ́ dálẹ̀ mo ní mo fẹ́ dálé ẹ̀kọ́ lẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ lórí secondary lórí primary sábà kó mẹ́gbó bẹ̀ bọ́lọ̀ ń bá láde university ṣùgbọ́n university ló wù mí àná báwo ni university lè possible nígbà tẹ́mi ò ní tíṣà mo ní ọlọ́run wà.
I was the lawyer. I did the agreement of transfer of all his landed assets and some other assets, including cars, to the university to start. So he contributed more than 80% of his God-given assets to that.
Nígbà tí kíní wa bẹ̀rẹ̀, Ọlọ́run wa mú àwọn èèyàn wá lóríṣiríṣiríṣiríṣi. A bẹ̀rẹ̀ wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́, kì í sàlẹ̀ kí mọ́ la kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Ibrahim Oladimeji Islamic Foundation applied to establish a university. We will recollect that before applying to become a university, in that same premises, there is Ibrahim Oladimeji College of Islamic Sciences. So that college was existing. So they used the facility, the physical facility there to apply for license to run university.
The idea actually is to realize the dream, the ultimate dream of the founder of Al-Hikmah University. Chief Ibrahim Oladimeji has a vision of assisting the less privileged students. He has a program that is always taking care of bursary and scholarship of students, not only here in Kwara State, but many universities in Nigeria. So his ultimate dream can then be realized if this college, this Ibrahim College of Higher Islamic Sciences, can be upgraded to a university. Fortunately, it was at that period that General Olusegun Obasanjo, as the president of Nigeria, thrown open the
Distinguished
door
guests,
for
graduates,
liberalization and privatization of education in Nigeria.
please can we
In
begin
other
to
words,
take our seats
that was the time they allowed private initiatives to establish
and be told that the
university.
entourage
After
from
a
the
lot of
airport is very close to the
hassles
venue.
going up and down, Al-Hikmah University was given
Distinguished
license
guests,
January 7, 2005.
With the foundation laid by
graduates
our
of this
founder,
great
Alhaji
occasion,
Dr. Abdurrahim Oladimiji,
I welcome you
OFR,
all
as
to the
Hikmah
14th
University
convocation
garnered recognition for its ability
and the
to
20th
merge
anniversary
traditional
of the
wisdom
first
with modern academic practice.
Islamic
With
faith-based
the license
university in
settled
Nigeria.
down to make adequate preparation
Faculty
for
officers,
commencement of academic activity.
coordinators,
The board of
members
trustees
of the
met
Committee of
severally
Arena and
in
Protocol,
March
please
2005,
ensure,
in June
kindly
2005,
ensure that
and in August
every graduate
2005,
permitted to be in
several
this hall are
committees were
seated.
set up. The steering committee
We need to take our
also
seats
got transformed to the
immediately
implementation committee. This
and be
committee,
settled.
headed by Professor Musbawa Akanji,
while the executive governor,
set machinery is in motion for
his
staff
entourage and
recruitment
management
into academic and non
makes their way to this venue.
It's not easy to set up an institution and then within such a very short period, it has attained so
The
much
chairman arena, please can you
development, so
show
much,
up?
achievements within the short time.
The journey was not without its challenges, from securing funding to building infrastructure. The early years
Please,
tested the
we need
resilience
our
and
graduates to
determination
be
of its
seated
founders.
Parents
as
have confidence
fast
in the
as
Islamic
possible.
organization establishing a university, especially when you know that the proprietor, the founder of the university, had no education. So we had that apprehension.
ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kan láti ta ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kan ni mo ti gbé tà mo nílé ní pipeline yẹn ó ní iye tí mo ní bẹ́ẹ̀ mo ta gbogbo ẹ̀ lórí ọ̀rọ̀ àná.
You must start a university in 3 years, otherwise the license will be suspended, even if not cancelled. Then you have to go through processes again before you are licensed. So we were desperate. The council, the BOT then, headed by the late Honorable Justice Mustafa Kambi, insisted that we have to start 2005-2006 session. So we advertised. We could not get adequate number of students.
As the head of department, the time we were taking off this university, I had only 2 students in Islamic studies because we had just 70 students that started the entire university when we were taking off.
Assalamu
Very
alaikum.
rough. In the
Distinguished
beginning,
ladies and
very,
gentlemen,
very rough.
please,
And that was
every
because
seat
we were just
in this
starting
hall
at
is
that
tagged.
time. We
I want to
didn't
crave your
know
indulgence to please look at the tag on your seat.
much
If it
about
doesn't
why
fit your status, kindly rise and change your seat.
in
There are
making
seats
sure
that are meant for royal fathers, seats that are meant for government functionaries, the founder's family, and reserved. Where is the arena chairman?
redress those issues we are able to correct,
Can we
and that is the
please get me the arena chairman? Dr. Fawale, where is he? Let's begin to move people to their rightful places.
Another problem we had at the
Assalamu
beginning,
alaikum.
we inherited
Sir,
assets
are you a royal father?
and abilities of
Are you a
Al-Hikmah
royal father?
College
Please
of
give me your name.
Islamic Sciences. The lecturers here are Arabic and Islamic studies.
That seat is
Most
meant
of them
for royal
came
fathers only.
outside Nigeria
There are
because
reserved
they
seats for other
cannot
guests.
speak English to teach. Our plan as management was to start on a clean sheet. They said we should not sack anybody. I hired late Dr. Malosho to come and do lesson for our experts. They have PhD, but they cannot speak English. They
Where
start-
are the arena committee
refuse.
members?
Me with PhD.
Dr. Haruna, are you a
Some of
member?
them refused.
Are you a member of the
How do you
arena
solve this?
committee?
We told them,
Please,
if you refuse,
let's
then we have
check
to- we have
where
to
people
go.
are sitting.
Because this is a conventional university. In order
We
to
have limited number of
allay
spaces
their
in the
fear
hall.
that they are not inferior, I now instituted
He's not a
the
royal
scenario,
father.
those of us,
No,
including
then he
myself,
should be
the vice
taken out.
chancellor,
There
who
is no
cannot
fight.
speak Arabic to be learning Arabic. So we organized
Mr.
lesson.
JJ, please, whoever is not
Dr.
supposed to be
Bilal,
inside
he
should be
was
escorted to
appointed
sit
to be
out
teaching
under
us
the tent.
But I made sure
Whoever
that
is
on the
not
day
supposed to
of
be
Arabic
inside
lesson,
should be
I'll the
escorted
first
out
in
to
class.
sit under the tent. Let's do
When
that
they
on
saw
time.
me, a professor, a vice chancellor, going to lesson, they know it's about improving languages. Their resistance was brought down.
I've been privileged to visit Professor Akonji, the pioneer vice chancellor. I was here twice. The 2 times I came, there was struggle with the internet. That was the only complaint I had about the university then. And I was later to meet that as a problem later on, because even by the time I was coming in 2010, we were still struggling as a university then to have a viable internet system.
Through consistent investments in infrastructure, partnerships with international bodies, and an unwavering commitment to academic excellence, Al-Hikmah University transformed into a respected institution within and beyond Nigeria.
If you look at our peers, the same institutions that were granted the license about the same time that we did, we see that we are leading most of these institutions, both in terms of enrollment, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of what we have on ground, the capacity of our lecturers, and what the students were turning out.
If we now bring into effect the fact that equipment was provided for all the courses that required equipment, we ended up giving a micro-sized but high-quality education to students. And students were actually the ones that sold us to the public, because every competition that they entered,
the learning project, which today, anyone coming to Adita campus of Al-Hikmah University, which is the seat of the university administration, it has assumed a different look of a very beautiful campus. Due to the inside of the campus, Adita, and I can also say that of the other campuses, Atere campus, which is now the mecca of Ilorin and Kwara State, in terms of very great infrastructures, the moot court, the Faculty of Management Sciences, the road networks that are there. And the same also applies to Beja campus.
Leadership plays a pivotal role in shaping any institution, and Al-Hikmah University has been fortunate to have had exceptional individuals at its helm. From the visionary leadership of the pioneer Vice Chancellor, Professor Musbau Akonji, to Professor Deremi Abubakri, to Professor Sulaiman Age Abdulkarim, to Professor Taufik Ibrahim, and to the present Professor Noor Yusuf, each has contributed immensely to the growth and success of the university.
Looking back, I think as far as human being is concerned, I was just. If you come to tell me, excuse me, sir, Dr. A, hey, see what he did, oh, is that so? I'm coming, I'll call Dr. A. Bolaji, you said Dr. A did this. Can you repeat it? No, I was just saying. Some people will repeat it. I say, oh, I'm very sorry. Then the Dr. A will apologize or justify. But because when it got out that, that VC, you cannot just say anything to him. When it became confirmed, if you
once again, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you are not supposed to be here in the hall, kindly step out and sit under the tent.
One thing I was never able to get over was people problem. There were people who forgot that we had a conventional university license, but wanted to run a religious university. That was a problem, because the license indicates or made us a conventional university that should open the door to all. But for those who had Islamic idea initially, somebody like me who was towing the row or the line of conventional university was at odds. That became a problem, but we thank God that in the end, they realized that it is the licensing given to us upon which we must operate.
Again, when we came on board, we found out that there are many professors who have been promoted over the years, but none of them have presented inaugural lecture, which is the tradition of every university. There's the pride for professors. Without any hesitation, we put machinery in place to have the first inaugural lecture. It was presented by Professor L.F. Oladimeji. After that, we had another one presented by Professor A.O. Raji, and another one by Professor A.T. Sheu, another one Professor Asatu Logele, and lastly, we had the one by Professor Kazim Badamasi. So as of now, 5 inaugural lectures have been presented, and others are queuing to present their own. The Al-Hikmah University has joined other universities in the world which has inaugural lecture as a tradition.
The welfare of its staff has always been a cornerstone of Al-Hikmah University's ethos. From providing professional development opportunities to fostering a supportive work environment, the institution recognizes that its people are its greatest assets.
Since my coming to office as the registrar, we've been able to initiate the staff audit to probably align each staff to know the gap each staff probably have, and we can try as much as possible in terms of training and training of such staff to increase their capacity and increase their productivity. Also, we've been able to implement the ISO certification of both our academic and teaching staff, which is still ongoing now. We've been able to give them KPIs so that their optimal performance can be achieved and also meet the university set goals and objectives.
If you remember, there was a time I had a one-on-one with the staff at the auditorium there. And one of the things we took away from there was staff welfare. And even before the government could say something about salary of the staff, we, on our part, we increase the salaries of our staff just to make sure that we make life better for them.
It is also very important to also increase the staff welfare. And since about almost a year plus now, there was an approval from the governing council that all salaries across board should be increased by 50% to cushion the burden of what everybody is actually facing in Nigeria today.
In the first month of my assumption of office, I summoned a meeting of all academic staff that are pursuing their PhD programs all over the country and international. And we sought to know their challenges, what can be done in terms of intervention to alleviate these challenges and to ensure a speedy completion of their program. Alhamdulillah, today, after 4 years, we can speak of more than 50 academic staff that had completed their PhD programs from different universities, including Al-Hikmah University.
We are very sensitive to whatever is happening to us because the human development is the backbone of any institution. You know, if you don't take care of yourself, then you will lose your core values.
Beyond academics, Al-Hikmah University is deeply committed to making a difference in the society. Through community engagement programs and social initiatives, the university has touched countless lives.
I can say with a sense of confidence that the Adewale axis within the university, we can see the part of the university everywhere. There has been an increase in business activities. The area has also been transformed in terms of physical and infrastructural development. The road network that we have in the university area is also evidence that the university has impacted positively on society.
The university has lived up to its name and billing. It's a center of excellence. It's a bastion of intellectualism and development. It has trained first-class graduates who are contributing in various spheres of our national life. It has produced students who are doing very well at universities outside of Nigeria for postgraduate studies. It has met all the basic criteria of what a modern 21st university should be. So nationally, it's contributing a lot to the human capital of our country and even the human capital of the world. Because not all the products are working in Nigeria. There are some that now work outside of the shores of the country. So it has become a leading light among other universities in terms of the contribution to the pool of competent, fit-for-purpose graduates.
From humble beginnings of 70 students to more than 12,000 students, the institution now stands as a pillar of knowledge. Al-Hikmah University has journeyed through challenges, growth, and success stories. The past 20 years have been a testament to the power of vision, leadership, and community.
Being a faith-based university is our very strong selling point. And again, the location, the proximity to the airport is a very great selling point for us, and the security of the environment, because when we talk of learning environment, we are very limited in terms of insecurity. So it's another selling point for us. Another thing, I look at it, when I try to compare my fees with other institutions, especially in the south, we are the lowest. So it's another selling point for us.
Basically, the functions of any university at all is teaching, research, and community development and community service. Over the years, this library has been supporting these functions by providing the university with high-quality resources and services.
Presently, postgraduate programs has come on board and it has been accredited. So this shows that we have achieved greatness in terms of academic excellence. Another thing that the faculty has really succeeded in doing is the structure which the school has put in place for us. We have moot courts, which is beautifully built, and they have started the construction of the offices as required by the Council of Liberal Education and our library. Then the auditorium will follow suit.
Al-Hikmah operates programs like Islamic studies, Arabic, and other related courses in that field. And our students were able to learn all that has to do with Islamic injunction. Through that, they were able to know what it means to be respectful, to be disciplined, and all others.
We are farms. We're farms where we produce grains, produce vegetables, and we delivered those infrastructure in agreement with the university. So we use our own expertise to deliver, and of course the universities to provide funds, which they do according to their capacity, and we utilize according to our own capacity as well.
The impact of Al-Hikmah University extends far beyond its campuses. Its alumni are leaders, innovators, and change makers, contributing to the national and global developments.
There cannot be a better time that I've been happier as a student and as a staff of Al-Hikmah University than now. 20 years of existence, of academic excellence, of uninterrupted academic calendar has been a wonderful journey. I am so proud of my alma mater, and I only pray that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will continue to strengthen and elevate Al-Hikmah University to attain the peak and the standard of its founding father.
I joined as a student in the year 2010 in the Department of Microbiology, and I graduated in 2014. I joined Al-Hikmah in 2020 in the Department of Public Health, Faculty of Health Sciences, as a lecturer. And so far, it's been challenging, but alhamdulillah, I'm happy to be a member of this, as one time a student and now as a staff of the institution.
Plans for the future include expanding academic programs, integrating cutting-edge technology, and fostering global collaborations to prepare the students for the challenges of tomorrow.
We don't want to just bring out students that are probably thinking of 8 to 9 jobs. We want them to be creative. We want our students to be able to be employers on their own, not getting the degree and looking for 1 8 to 9 job without impacting positively in the lives of those around them.
Our mission is to make a contribution to the advancement of learning in Nigeria and to ensure that our graduates are not only well trained but also globally competitive. And we have seen evidence because all over the world our students are there and they are doing well.
Today, the last 20 years of our journey has given us prominence and profile, not only within the country, but even outside the country.
As a university, the only way by which you can secure recognition nationally and internationally is based on the enormity of facilities you have in place and improvement in existing facilities by way of upgrade so that the university can become globally recognized.
I thank God that through accreditation, we are doing very well. My prayer is that we sustain that quality so that it is just not the number of programs we offer. It is the quality of the program that we can be able to boast of.
For Alumni University, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin, it has justified that it's a university that is here to stay and is here to move to greater heights.
As Al-Hikmah University celebrates its 20th anniversary, it does so with pride in its past, gratitude for its presence, and excitement for the future.
Mo dúpẹ́ ní ọ̀dọ̀ Ọlọ́run fún Al-Hikmah tí a ti wọ ogún ọdún báyìí. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ gbogbo àwọn ẹrú Ọlọ́run.
Let me commend the founder for his inspiration to set up the university. Because without that inspiration, there will be no Al-Hikmah University and there will be no celebration of 20 years.
I want us to celebrate, to thank God for what He has done for us in the last 20 years of existence. We have taken the first step. We are going on to higher level, like they would say, they are going to the next level.
In the next 20 years, I see Al-Hikmah becoming a very strong ally with most of those universities outside the country.
I have no doubt that 20 years' time, we will have the full profile of all the courses every other university in the world is offering at Al-Hikmah University.
And I pray that in future years, you will have vice chancellors that will add value to the university.
Here is to 20 years of brilliance and a future that knows no bounds. Al-Hikmah University, the first Islamic faith-based university in Nigeria.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, those who are here to find a seat in the hall among the graduates should please sit down. In the next 5 minutes, the procession will begin to enter into the hall. Once again, I want to announce that if you are not supposed to be here in the hall, please kindly step out and take your seat under the tent. Every seat here is tagged, and when the owners of the seat arrive, you may have to be escorted out. And at that point, there may not be any chair for you under the tent to sit. Look at the tag on the seat you are sitting. Are you supposed to be there? If not, please kindly and respectfully step out of the hall and sit under the tent outside the hall. Thank you.
As a beacon of knowledge, innovation, and excellence.
Assalamu alaikum, peace on every one of you. I hope you're doing good today. Don't give up, it's on the way. You have to be grateful. Don't worry, Allah will come through. Learn how to smile every day, regardless how goes the day. Assalamu alaikum, peace on all of you. Assalamu alaikum, peace on all of you. I bring to you glad tidings. blessing, you're gonna like it. Advocate of peace, I am, regardless where might be. This rise to share up. Those to the
Please, can we be seated?
I know it's not easy.
Let's take our seats appropriately.
Assalamu alaikum, peace on every one of you. I hope you're doing good today. Don't give up, it's on the way. You have to be grateful. Don't worry, Allah will come through. Learn how to smile every day.
Okay.
Regardless how goes the day. Assalamu alaikum.
Please let it be known that nobody should be admitted into this hall under the guise of Baba's guest. We have taken more than enough of the guests of the founder. Any other person coming in under that title should go and sit under the tent outside. Those are the entrance, so please take note of this information. The security personnel at the entrance, please take note. The founder's guests should go and sit under the tent. No parent is also allowed in here. They have their seat under the tent.
Assalamu alaikum, peace on every one of you. I hope you're doing good today. Don't give up, it's on the way. You have to be grateful. Don't worry, Allah will come through. Learn how to smile every day. Regardless how goes the day. Assalamu alaikum, peace on all of you. 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 Guide my soul, I can't handle it alone. Don't leave me for a second. If you do, I'll be doomed. Guide my soul, I can't handle it alone. Don't leave me for a second. If you do, I'll be doomed. Sometimes I'll chant for what I don't need. Blame it on my lustful want. Sometimes it's wrong, but I can't see. And I don't really know what I truly want. So I submit my soul to you. Yes, my heart belongs to you. I'm from Adam, I'm not perfect. Save me from myself. I'm calling on you, Ya Rab. Allow journey min anar. I'm prone to evil, yes I know. Save me from myself. Guide my soul, I can't handle it alone. Don't leave me for a second. If you do, I'll be doomed. Guide my soul, I can't handle it alone. Don't leave me for a second. If you do, I'll be doomed. Without your light, I'll be in dark. Without your fruits, I'm going to starve. Without your guidance, I'll be lost. Turn my lust into love. Without your need, I'll be in dustbin. Help me to be what I plan to be. Islam is my deen, Jannah my dream. Without you, I'll be nothing. Guide my soul, I can't handle it alone. Don't leave me for a second. I've been doomed. Guide my soul, I can't handle it alone. Don't leave me for a second. If you do, I'll be doomed. I'll be doomed. If you don't guide my soul, I'll be doomed if you don't guide my soul. But me sure and me Black child.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome this morning the pioneer Vice Chancellor of this great university and a one-time Vice Chancellor of Futmina, Professor Musbau Adewumi Akanji, FAS. You are welcome, sir. And of course, sitting next to him is the third Vice Chancellor of this university and the immediate past VC of the Better by Ifa University of Ilorin, Professor Suleiman Abdulkarim Age. You are welcome, sir. We also have in our midst a former Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, former Vice Chancellor of Best University, Ota, and former Executive Secretary of the National Universities Commission, Professor Julius Okodi. You are welcome, sir. And also this morning, one of our awardees has arrived here in the hall. He is the chairman of LUPCON, Alhaji Engineer Dani Ibrahim, and his wife. You are welcome.
Can't you see the rapid growth of evil in the city? Wayfarer has forgotten home because of this limited chilling. Virginity was a luxury, the pride now in the water under the bridge. Who salvaged this wrecking ship? Somebody save me, I can't breathe. I'm so choked with these vices. Look around me, feet now I see. Vitiated is the city, and I've got nowhere to leave. It's in the air we breathe now. It's in the water and foods we eat. Only those Allah save will be free from these vices. I can feel the heat now. Feels like they do miss clothes. Only those Allah save will be free from these vices. Vitiated, vitiated. Something is wrong with our world. 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 Musicians are strange soul with the pornographic audio. I just wanna hear peace with my earpiece, but your content is piece of youth. Hollywood films are modern drama, caught sensation, caught on camera. They call sex tape, music, a video. I hear youth friend turn on the radio. Wish I can wake you from slumber. The question in your mind, you know the answer. Can we have our sanity back and take your civilization back? It's in the air we breathe now. It's in the water and foods we eat. Only those Allah save will be free from these vices. I can feel the heat now. Feels like
Permit me to recognize the presence once again of one of our distinguished awardees here today, and chairman of LUPCON, Engineer Dani Ibrahim, MNI, and his wife, Al-Aja Aderunke Ibrahim. You are welcome. I've also been told that some of the founders' family who are here with us this morning include one of his wives, Al-Haja Silifat Oladimeji. You are welcome, man. Some of our royal fathers have also joined us this morning as usual. They are the custodians of our traditional and cultural heritage. Permit me to welcome His Royal Majesty Oba Abdulrazak Adegboyega Afolabi Iyola Semi III, Olojoku of Ojoku, Kabiesio. Can we say that for him? Kabiesio, you are welcome, sir. And also with us is Oba Abubakar Soladoi Oloyede, the Onigbana of Igbana land in Oyo local government area of Kwara State. Kabiesio, you are welcome, sir. Yes, sir.
Your situation, if you say you love your situation, but your problem.
Once again, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, listen to this important announcement. Every seat in this hall is tagged, and there are expected individuals to occupy those seats. Please look at the tag on the seat you are sitting right now. If it does not represent who you are, please kindly rise and move out of the hall. There are tents outside the hall for your likes. We have provided enough seats outside the hall to accommodate you. Look at the tag on the seat you are sitting right now. If it does not represent who or what you are, kindly rise and step out respectfully of the hall. By the time the real occupiers of the seat arrive, you may be escorted out of the hall. Thank you.
But all your problems should be solved. Let's call upon Allah, Creator. One day, logical. I took the Quran to ponder. Oh, I learned to love my brother. Oh, yeah, learned to love my sister. Yo, life you get purpose. Making any cocoa. Gotta shit that come and pray. Talking on cocoa. Cause your situation. If you say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. Your situation. If you say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. Oh, my brother, make you think you're the best thing not to steal. Can't tell me big man integrity. But if you get money, go get everything. No matter the figure. Chebala uni aronsak. For the rest I know good brother. Cause life on the own I say so down to Allah and trust Him. Don't let go of the path. Hold on to Allah and trust Him. Don't let go of the path. Cause your situation, if you say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. Your situation, if you say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. If I want success in my feliki, Allah ni kon ló lè bá mi ṣe. Kí n dúró kí n lè kórè délé. Michael Faraday, ṣe bá ńlá lò fún ní brain. If you want make it charge, you go charge. So do not lose hope in Allah, my brother. Cause your situation, baby say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. Your situation, baby say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. Your situation, baby say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. Your situation, baby say you love your situation, but all your problems should be solved. Just call upon Allah, your Creator. We just strive. Go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now in they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. God go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now in they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. Yeah, call me my heart. What you can see if you wanna check you can see Allah, yeah. Oh no, me gallant, patience I get, yeah. Cause I know I'll get there. It be my day, baby. Only Allah has the knowledge of when you check all on the road, yeah. We just strive, oh my brother, say you know. In the grace we did, your destiny is written. My destiny is written. Kira kita udola. It's just a matter of time and body. Me, I know I will go. Cause I've got Allah. When about to prostration, I cry to him, my bro. Cause now him go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now him they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. God go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now him they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. Yeah. Anytime Mama asks me, how is work, my darling? I reply with I'm trying, cause I really know what I'm doing. No matter the balance, stress we keep you shaking. No matter the plan shift, you go there for your body. You walk all on pese, along on pese. Yarosa kumbebe, umilashiri please. Please count my efforts, for you body kasoromi. If I come by little bar, only go share for me. Me, I know I will go, cause I've got Allah. When I'm about to position, I cry to him, my bro. Cause now him go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now him they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. God go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now him they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. God go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now him they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. God go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em, go do 'em. Now him they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em, they do 'em. Yeah, shake all on the world. I swear with your name, I see your mercy in my life, mercy in my life. Sometimes I'm insane, you do make me stabilize, make me stabilize. When I have nobody, you stood by my side, stood by my side. I'm filled with your love, you make me feel alright, make me feel alright. Oh Allah. So I love you. Oh Allah, you are my God, and I so I love you. Oh, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu. Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu. Your favors on me keeps the benefits my life, benefits my life. And when I fall sick, you do help me to revive, help me to revive. When my iman going, you are wake it in no time. I wake it in no time. I'm filled with your love. You make me feel alright. Make me feel alright. Oh, Allah, you are my God, and that's why I love you. Oh, Allah, you are my God, and that's why I love you. Oh, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu, Jalla, Jalalu.
Distinguished parents, please listen to this important announcement. We have a 3,000 capacity of seats outside the hall, and we have provided big screens for you to follow the proceedings here in the hall. Kindly use that space. No parent is allowed to come into the hall. Security, please lock that door and do not allow anyone to come in through that entrance again. The security men here at the entrance are advised to lock that door, and no other person should be admitted into the hall for now. Thank you. Oga, Prof. Please do not overwhelm the security men. Allow them to discharge their duties. Close that door.
Don't give up, it's on the way. You have to be grateful. Don't worry, Allah will come through. Learn how to smile every day, regardless how goes the day. Assalamu alaikum, peace on all of you. Assalamu alaikum.
Security, are you unable to do your work?
I bring to you glad tidings. Listen, you gonna like it. Advocate of peace I am, regardless where I be. This rise to share up. Toast to the good life, raise your cup. I know it's not easy on you, but with this face you pass through. Assalamu alaikum, peace on every one of you. I hope you're doing good today. Don't give up, it's on the way. You have to be grateful. Don't worry, Allah will come through. Learn how to smile every day, regardless how goes the day. Assalamu alaikum, peace on all of you. Assalamu alaikum, peace on all of you. Your smile is so contagious. Come on, please infect us. Spread salam, show some love. Smile, of course, it's sunnah. Don't worry about today. Time is going to heal the pain. There is a huge reward and spreading peace all around the world. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, peace on every one of you. I hope you're doing good today. Don't give up, it's on the way. You have to be grateful. Don't worry, Allah will come through. Learn how to smile every day, regardless how goes the day. Assalamu alaikum, peace on all of you. Assalamu alaikum, peace.
Please let's have a security man outside there. Clear those who are obstructing the entrance. They are not supposed to be inside there, so let them go and sit under the tent.
Guide my soul, I can't handle it alone. Don't leave I can't handle it alone. No.
That's
Talking about the advertising, the newspaper production, the public relation practicing, and even the radio production itself.
I was exposed to handling gadgets in video and radio production, and the experience is indeed worthwhile.
If you desire to study mass communication, I urge you to choose Al-Hikmah University as your first choice.
If you are desirous of acquiring knowledge with skills, then I would urge you to make your way to Al-Hikmah University.
Here in Al-Hikmah University, our lectures are 100% practical oriented.
Also in Al-Hikmah University, we have equipment that are necessary for us to have quality and standard training.
Whereby we carry out different types of tests in the lab. We have hemoglobin estimation, culturing of samples like urine, stool, CSF, and others.
I will advise you to enroll today in Al-Hikmah University for any course of your choice, and you can also come to study medical laboratory science in Al-Hikmah University too.
Contrary to the misconception of people about private university, here in Al-Hikmah University, the effort you put in equates the results you get.
We have competent and dedicated lecturers, state-of-art facilities, and ever-ready-to-learn students.
We are being trained theoretically and practically.
We also go to the lab for practical, and we go to the hospital for clinical experience.
On this note, I urge you to enroll in Al-Hikmah University to come fetch from the wealth of knowledge.
To study either nursing science or any other course of your choice.
Over the years as a student of software engineering, I've been tutored by great lecturers on understanding and solving complex problems, various programming paradigms, and also collaborating with other software engineers all over the world. I urge you to apply to Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, Nigeria, as a software engineer, as we become the next phase and the next batch of problem solvers in the tech field.
Agricultural science is a broad multidisciplinary field of biology which encompasses both the natural, the economics, and the social sciences which have to be put into practice.
Agriculture is also a course that provides all raw material for the respective industries.
Here in Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, we do more of practical. We specialize here in poultry, dry harvesting, tractor driving, and so many more. I'm being taught how to be more self-reliant, how to have an entrepreneurial mind.
Agriculture is the future. I urge all prospective candidates to enroll to Al-Hikmah University to study agriculture.
Because right here, we'll give you more than what you expect.
Yearning to acquire top-notch education with moral standards? Simply choose Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, Nigeria. Our programs cut across undergraduate programs, postgraduate programs, professional programs, JUPET programs, and many more. We are 100% practical oriented. Join our uninterrupted academic activities. Enroll now. www.alhikmauniversity.edu.ng.
Shin, kuna muradin samun ilimi mai inganci da cikakkiyar tarbiyya? To ga Jami'ar Al-Hikmah a sauƙaƙe. Jami'ar Al-Hikmah tana da kwasa-kwasai wayanda hukumar da ke kula da jami'o'i wato NUC ta tantance a mataki na digiri na farko, matakin digiri na biyu da na uku. Sannan da kwasa-kwasai na ƙwarewa a fannoni daban-daban, har ma da kwasa-kwasai na share fage da sauransu. Muna koyarwa da gwaji 100%. Shiga tsarinmu na ilimi mara cikas. Shiga ba ɓata lokaci. Ta hanyar adireshinmu na yanar gizo wato www.alhikmauniversity.edu.ng.
Ǹjẹ́ ìwọ ń gbòǹgbò ètò ẹ̀kọ́ tó múnádóko tó ń tìjọ́mọlúàbí? Ilé ẹ̀kọ́ gíga Al-Hikmah University gan-an nìdáhùn rẹ̀. Ìlànà ètò ẹ̀kọ́ undergraduate, ìlànà ètò ẹ̀kọ́ postgraduate, ìlànà ètò ẹ̀kọ́ professional studies, ìlànà ètò ẹ̀kọ́ JOPEB àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ láti ṣàdáyanrí pèrègede gbòǹtẹ̀ ìjọba NUC lé lórí. Jàǹfààní ètò ẹ̀kọ́ aláìnídánilọ́wọ́kò lónìí. Forúkọsílẹ̀ lórí ẹ̀rọ ayélujára www.alhikmauniversity.edu.ng. Wá jàǹfààní ojúlówó ẹ̀kọ́ tó yanrantí.
Do you know law is one of the most respected professions in the world, and it offers great opportunities for its graduates?
Coming into this great university, I never really knew what to expect. But my experience here has been a pretty great one.
Al-Hikmah University Law Faculty, working together with the Law Students Society, also organize more than academic assessment. There are also social events.
Al-Hikmah University is not only an institution where you learn for wisdom in your chosen career path, but also an institution where you learn for morality. So to speak, we're the full package. So why miss out on us?
I urge you to apply into Al-Hikmah University for any course whatsoever you would like to study. A promising new future awaits you here.
In Al-Hikmah University at accounting departments, it's not about just trial balance, your balance sheets, the profit and loss account alone. We have been taking through different things.
Banking and finance department in Al-Hikmah University has exposed us to a lot of up-to-date banking practice.
We attend seminars, we attend conferences, different workshop programs that we have been taking here.
And again, Al-Hikmah University has introduced us to some data analysis, which is the XPSS, the Excel and other related software.
So I would advise you all to enroll in Al-Hikmah. It's so wonderful here.
Because everything is just all about practical.
My tutelage at Al-Hikmah University is a worthwhile experience.
Because of the practical aspects they made us, the students, go through.
I was exposed to up-to-date industry standards.
Here in Al-Hikmah University at accounting departments, it's not about just trial balance, your balance sheets, the profit and loss account alone. We have been taking through different things.
Banking and finance department in Al-Hikmah University has exposed us to a lot of up-to-date banking practice.
We attend seminars, we attend conferences, different workshop programs that we have been taking here.
And again, Al-Hikmah University has introduced us to some data analysis, which is the XPSS, the Excel and...
For 2 decades, Al-Hikmah University has stood as a beacon of knowledge, innovation and excellence. Join us as we journey through the institution's inspiring history, its remarkable growth, and its promising future.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I would like to recognize the presence of the following distinguished and eminent guests of this great citadel of knowledge. Our father, Honorable Justice Idris Harun, retired, former Grand Cadi of the Kwara State Sharia Court of Appeal, Ilorin. You are welcome, sir. And we also have Honorable Justice Ganiyat Lawal of the Osun State High Court and a stakeholder of the university. You are welcome, man. Also with us this morning is Honorable Justice Abdullahi Suleiman of High Court, Kogi State. You are welcome, sir. Honorable Justice Abdullahi Suleiman of the Kogi State High Court. Also, we have the NDLEA Commander, Mrs. Kukwala Fatima. You are welcome, ma'am. And also the Comptroller of the Nigerian Immigration Service, Kwara State Command, Mr. A.O. Bewaji. You are welcome to our midst. We also have part of the members. Now. You wrote AO now. Give me the right thing. This person wrote AO, not AE. Oh, okay. Oh, apologies. The Comptroller General of the Comptroller of the Nigerian Immigration Kwara State Command is Mr. A.O. Bewaji. Apologies for the Mrs. A.O. Bewaji. Apology for the mix-up. Mrs. A.O. Bewaji. We also have. See, give me the right address. I can't be making a mistake now. We also have Senator Mr. and Mrs. Tijani Kaura. You are welcome, sirs, sir and ma. Thank you very much for gracing this occasion. We have the representative of the registrar of the JAMB Admission and Matriculation Board, JAMB, Mr. Abib Usman Meyaki. You are welcome. Members of our father, Alhaji Ahmadu Ibrahim Kumasi, the late Garukuan Ausa, you are all welcome. I've been given names of Adia Salamatu Ibrahim Kumasi. Can you wave your hand? Thank you, ma. And also Adia Jalila Ibrahim Kumasi. You are welcome. Thank you. I also want to recognize the presence of Dr. Wale Bangbore. Please, who wrote this for me? Is that correct? Oh, Dr. Wale Bangbore. I think that is it. Dr. Wale Bangbore is a guest of the VC and also the CEO and founder of Ghostworth Group of Industries, Engineer Razak Adi. Engineer Razak Adi, please signify. You are welcome, sir. And also we have the chairman of the IEDPU Central Zone, Alhaji Abdulhamid Amode. You are welcome. Thank you very much. Earlier, I recognized the presence of a friend of the university and distinguished academic and administrator par excellence. Let me take that again. He's a former Vice Chancellor of the Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, former Vice Chancellor of Best University in Ota, Ogun State, the former Executive Secretary of the National Universities Commission, and currently the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman Governing Council of Wigwe University, Professor Julius Okogie. You are welcome once again, sir.
through the institution's aspiring history, its remarkable growth, and its promising future.
University, the 20th anniversary. Al-Hikmah University, the 20th anniversary.
Al-Hikmah University began as a vision of one man, a dream rooted in a commitment to provide quality education while embracing Islamic values. It was the culmination of years of hard work, determination, and a relentless pursuit of academic excellence.
Ilẹ̀ yẹn ilẹ̀ fátìrì plastic ni mo fẹ́ ṣe síbẹ̀ àti a rí pé àsìkò àti ṣe fátìrì yẹn tó máa lọ múra mo lọ ṣàdúrà máa múnú àwọn ẹ̀bùn tó lọ ń bùn mi lọ́mọ àmúmú dání àkí àṣùbà àtàn láàárọ̀ ọjọ́ kan olóró wà ní ẹrú ọlọ́run tó jọmọ mi wá sọ fún mi pé kí n má dá fátìrì plastic ilẹ̀ pé ilé ẹ̀kọ́ tí wọ́n ti máa kéwú tí wọ́n máa kàwé ní kí n dálẹ̀ kò wọ̀ mí létí torí pé oníṣòwò ni mí pé èló leléyìí ìtọ́wí mi ò sọ fún o mo sáà ń ronú náà ni mo ní mo gbọ́ pẹ̀tó díjọ́ kejì mo á fún létí pé pẹ̀lú ògùn ọlọ́run ntọ́ ọ̀fẹ́ ti wà lọ́kàn mi náà làásì.
Just Mustapha Kabi called me, and I want to put this on record. He said, Oladimeji, in our environment, it's not the richest. Oladimeji is not educated, whether in the Western sense or the Eastern sense. Why did God choose him to pioneer Islamic faith-based university? God has a reason for identifying Oladimeji and choosing him. That he, Justice Akabi, wants to serve God through him. That was why he agreed to be chairman BOT. When he told me that, I just agreed immediately that if this man can be saying this, who am I?
Bàtà wa dé láti múra yẹn, àwọn ìbò yẹn ti wá kó gbogbo oníṣẹ́ dé àti fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ mọ́ ajẹ́ àárọ̀ tó ń bá pè é pẹ́tọ̀. Mi ò ní ṣe industry plastic mọ́, mo dá gbogbo wọn padà. Àwọn irinṣẹ́ part tó ti dé, a dá padà sí France. Ẹ̀yẹ̀ wọn bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ àti lè bí wá báwo la fẹ́ ṣe education. Ta ni mo fẹ́ kó jọ nínú family tí mo ní nípa education àpò púpọ̀. Ẹlòmíràn máa ń béèrè pé kí ni mo ní mo fẹ́ dálẹ̀ mo ní mo fẹ́ dálé ẹ̀kọ́ lẹ̀ a bẹ̀rẹ̀ lórí secondary lórí primary sábà kó mẹ́gbó bẹ̀ bọ́lọ̀ ń bá láde university ṣùgbọ́n university ló wù mí àná báwo ni university lè possible nígbà tẹ́mi ò ní tíṣà mo ní ọlọ́run wà.
I was the lawyer. I did the agreement of transfer of all his landed assets and some other assets, including cars, to the university to start. So he contributed more than 80% of his God-given assets to that.
Nígbà tí kíní wa bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọlọ́run wa mú àwọn èèyàn wá lóríṣiríṣiríṣiríṣi a bẹ̀rẹ̀ wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ kì í sàlẹ̀ kí mọ̀ lákọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Abraham Oladimeji Islamic Foundation applied to establish a university. We will recollect that before applying to become a university, in that same premises, there is Abraham Oladimeji College of Islamic Sciences. So that college was existing. So they used the facility, the physical facility there to apply for license to run university.
The idea actually is to realize the dream, the ultimate dream of the founder of Al-Hikmah University. Chief Abraham Oladimeji has a vision of assisting the less privileged students. He has a program that is always taking care of bursary and scholarship of students, not only here in Kwara State, but many universities in Nigeria. So his ultimate dream can then be realized if this college, this Abraham College of Higher Islamic Sciences, can be upgraded to a university. Fortunately, it was at that period that General Olusegun Obasanjo, as the president of Nigeria, thrown open the door for liberalization and privatization of education in Nigeria. In other words, that was the time they allowed private initiatives to establish university.
After a lot of hassles going up and down, Al-Hikmah University was given licensing January 7, 2005.
With the foundation laid by our founder, Alhaji Chief Dr. Abdurrahim Oladimeji, OFR, Al-Hikmah University garnered recognition for its ability to merge traditional wisdom with modern academic practices.
With the license, we settled down to make adequate preparations for commencement of academic activities. The Board of Trustees met severally in March 2005, in June 2005, and in August 2005. Several committees were set up. The steering committee also got transformed to the implementation committee. This committee, headed by Professor Musbah Wakajin, set machineries in motion for staff recruitment into academic and non-teaching positions.
It's not easy to set up an institution and then within such a very short period, it has attained so much development, so much, achievements within the short time.
The journey was not without its challenges. From securing funding to building infrastructure, the early years tested the resilience and determination of its pioneers.
Parents having confidence in an Islamic organization establishing a university, especially when you know that the proprietor, the founder of the university, had no education. So we had that apprehension.
ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kan láti tà, ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kan ni mo ti gbé tà. Mo nílé ní pipeline yẹn ó ní iye tí mo ní bẹ́ẹ̀ mo ta gbogbo ẹ̀ ní orí ọ̀rọ̀ Al-Hikmah.
You must start a university in 3 years, otherwise the license will be suspended, even if not cancelled. Then you have to go through processes again before you are licensed. So we were desperate. The BOT then, headed by the late Honorable Justice Mustafa Kambi, insisted that we have to start 2005-2006 session. So we advertised. We could not get adequate number of students.
As the head of department, the time we were taking off this university, I had only 2 students in Islamic studies because we had just 70 students that started the entire university when we were taking off.
We had it very rough in the beginning, very, very rough. And that was because we were just starting at that time. We didn't know, much about our existence. And then we were particular in making sure that we have an Islamic university. So a lot of things were done, not too good at that time. But fortunately, we are able to redress those issues. We are able to correct them. And that is the Al-Hikmah you are saying today.
Because it is the first Islamic faith-based university, we must give this background to let people appreciate the problem we had. Another problem we had at the beginning, we inherited assets and liabilities of Ibrahim Oladimeji College of Islamic Sciences. The lecturers here are Arabic and Islamic studies. Most of them trained outside Nigeria, they can speak only Arabic. They cannot speak English to teach. Our plan as management was to start on a clean sheet. They said we should not sack anybody. I hired late Dr. Malosho to come and do lesson for our experts. They have PhD, but they cannot speak English. They sparked. They refused. Me with PhD. Some of them refused. How do we solve this? We told them, if you refuse, then you have to go, because this is a conventional university. In order to allay their fear that they are not inferior, I now instituted a program where those of us, including myself, the Vice Chancellor, who cannot speak Arabic, to be learning
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly recognize the presence of the following personalities: the state commandant of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, Commandant Umaru J.G. Muhammad, PhD. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much for being part of this program. I've also received the name of the wife of the JAMB registrar, our mother, Dr. Al-Hikmah Oloyede. You are welcome, ma'am. And also we have in our midst this morning the representative of His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Plateau State, Barrister Caleb Mansa Muftan. You are welcome. And also, please welcome distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome the immediate past Executive Governor of Katsina State, Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, CFR, who is currently the Chairman, Board of Trustees of TET Fund. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Also, we have the University Librarian of the Kwara State University, Malete, Professor Abdul Salam Abiodun Salman, who is here representing Dr. Kifayat Foluke Abdurazak, the wife, Dr. Kifayat Foluke Abdurazak, the Executive Director of Bridge House College, Ikoyi, Lagos. You are welcome. Yes, I also want to recognize the presence, and please, Mrs. Lawal, I want to recognize the presence of the wife of our Vice Chancellor, Mrs. Muhibat Oluseyi Yusuf. Please, can you rise for recognition? You are welcome, man. And also the wife of the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Mrs. Mardiyat Mujisola Nuruddin. Please rise for recognition. Thank you very much. We also have the Federal Commissioner of the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation, and Fiscal Commission, Honorable Oladele Boyega. Please, can you rise for recognition? Thank you very much, sir. I've also received the names of the following persons who are in the entourage of one of our distinguished awardees here this morning. That's talking about Engineer Jani Ibrahim, MNI. We have Mr. Soji Fagbemi, the Group Managing Director of LoopCon. Please rise for recognition. Mr. Soji Fagbemi. And also Mr. Taye William, the Chief Executive Officer, LoopCon Limited. Please rise for recognition. We have Engineer Soliu Onimisi, Group General Manager, LoopCon Limited. Prince Adeshina Adewumi, General Manager of LoopCom, Ethiopia. All guests of Engineer Jani Ibrahim, MNI. You are all welcome. And of course, our mother is here in our midst this morning, a former council member of this university, Professor Sidikat Ijaya. You are welcome, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Inshallah, we're expecting the arrival of the Executive Governor of Borno State and the anniversary lecturer today. And once he arrives and robes, inshallah, the procession will enter into the hall. Let me also welcome the representative of our Chancellor, Alhaji Aliyu Kalgo. Please rise for recognition. Alhaji Aliyu Kalgo, representing the Chancellor of this great university. You are welcome, sir. The anniversary lecturer is Professor Babagana Umara Zulum, the Executive Governor of Borno State. Alhamdulillah, we are expecting his arrival any minute from now. As you know, this program is a twin event, the 20th anniversary and the 14th Convocation Ceremony. Please, the security men and women at the entrance should ensure that the hall is instructed to take his or her seat under the tent, a few meters away from here. We will not allow anyone to besiege the entrances of the hall.
It is the first Islamic faith-based university. We must give this background to let people appreciate the problem we had. Another problem we had at the beginning, we inherited assets and liabilities of Ibrahim Oladimeji College of Islamic Sciences. The lecturers there are Arabic and Islamic studies. Most of them trained outside Nigeria, they can speak only Arabic. They cannot speak English to teach. Our plan as management was to start on a clean sheet. They said we should not sack anybody. I hired late Dr. Omar Losho to come and do lesson for our experts. They have PhD, but they cannot speak English. They sparked. They refused. Me with PhD, some of them refused. How do we solve this? We told them, if you refuse, then we have to go, because this is a conventional university. In order to allay their fear that they are not inferior, I now instituted a program where
I have been told to invite to give us a short interlude while we await the arrival of the anniversary lecturer, Alhaji Suleiman Ajobiewe. Please let's welcome with a round of applause Alhaji Suleiman Ajobiewe for a short interlude while we await the procession.
Visit Professor Akonji, the pioneer Vice Chancellor. I was here twice. The 2 times I came, there was struggle.
àmọ́ wá òjò sàmọ́dún o bá mi àmọ́ wá òjò sàmọ́dún o ẹlẹ́mi ò ní tètè gbà o àmì ẹlẹ́mi ò ní tètè gbà o àmọ́ wá òjò sàmọ́dún o. àjọbí ẹlẹ́ni mo kọ́kọ́ rí ibà fọ́lọ́hun ọba ṣẹ̀dá ọba ṣẹ̀dá ọ̀run ọlọ́run aláwùrábí dákun mọ́ padà lẹ́yìn ẹnìkankan nú gbogbo àjọbí ewé rẹ̀ mú babaláńsí àgbà ìbọnà tọ́ọ̀nà ọ̀nà gbọ́n ọ̀nà ṣé ọ̀rọ̀ kọ̀ wọ́jà ìbọnà tí mo tọ̀ kí n tó wọlé o. ìbà ó dánwọ́ ọba ìlú Ìlọrin Sùlù Gàmbàrí ọba ìlú Ìlọrin Ìṣọ̀lá òwò ọba bámi Ìṣọ̀lá òpó ọmọ Muhammadu tí yí sóbí borí. Ìṣọ̀lá pọ̀ ọmọ Muhammadu mi ni bá mi Ìṣọ̀lá ní kẹ́mbẹ́rì ọmọ wéríwénu Gàmbàrí mọ̀ wúwọ́ ọmọ àbókí ọmọ akẹgbẹ̀rú ọmọ àṣàdúrà gbọ́rẹ̀ abímọ ní Ìlọrin àjẹ́ Ìlọrin bí ẹni jésù ìlú ta ní sẹ́tà lábọ̀ Ìṣọ̀lá ẹ̀yin dẹ̀ ń jẹun tó dùn nígbà gbogbo kò síbi tọ́lọ́hún kò sí àmọ́ Ìlọrin ní í sùn nílé Sùlù Gàmbàrí ọba ìlú Ìlọrin Ìṣọ̀lá òwò ọmọ Muhammadu àgbà. Ibà ó dọwọ́ Ládì méjì ọmọdógún àròmọlé ibi ọba àmọ́ gbọ́ ò bá mi àmọ́ owó oníjẹ́ kọ́kàn jùkú òní gangan lọ́jọ́ tá a wí pé PA Múrítàlá PA fún Ládì méjì fún bàbá mi ọba ìlú Ìlọrin ẹ dákun ẹ bá mi tún ṣe ṣéwù fún ọba ìlú Ìlọrin kí n gbọ́ bá mi Ìṣọ̀lá òpó ọmọ Muhammadu tí sóbi borí ìlú ta níṣẹ́ tá a láwọ̀ á jẹ́ ń tó dùn nígbà gbogbo. Ọmọ akéwìgbẹ̀rù ọmọ àṣàdúrà gbọ̀rẹ̀ ọmọ ajífi kálámù dáwọn lẹ́ẹ̀kan à ń ṣe kọ́ńdúkọ́ńdú. Ìlú Lágbájì kéwú ni wọ́n ké. Lónìí mo rí bàbá tèmi Ṣọlá òpó Ọlọ́run oníjẹ́ ó kánjú kú. Ẹ ṣe ṣe fún ọba ìlú Ìlọrin kí n tún gbọ́. Ibà ó dọwọ́ bàbá mi àròmọlé o àmọ́ wá gbé Ládì méjì ọmọdógún ní àròmọlé omi pé àmọ́ ó wá gbé Ládì méjì ọmọ bá gbàjà. Kàndúkàndú ọmọ àròmọlé. Kòkòrò ní ìbàjá àwògiri kọ̀ọ̀rọ̀ agbára òjò tí bá níjà tí gbòde bá bẹ ní ẹlọ́wọ́ ẹni ní bámi àmọ́ owó Ládì méjì ń gbàjà. Ìyẹ́rẹ́ pé oníbì kan àgbà mú gbogbo ara ní fi jó ni àmọ́ omi kì í tọ́yàn kì í báyàn jà àmọ́ wèrè pé ni ẹ má tọ̀ ẹni ó bá tó àmọ́ olúwa rẹ̀ rárí nǹkan. Àmọ́ ó máa wò mí máa dákun máa wò mí ojú rẹ̀ ó ṣe wò ní nǹkan sómi nǹkan ṣẹ̀jẹ̀ olójú máa wò máa máa ró máa lé àmọ́ ó Ládì méjì ọmọdógún ọdẹ àmọ́ owó lé ọkọ̀ ra Ṣídátù àgbà mo dúpẹ́ ńkọ́ ṣe ń bẹ lálàáfíà ara báńkì bámi àmọ́ owó Ládì méjì ń gbàjà. Àmọ́ ọkọ̀ sílífà ni mò ń wí ń fa ọkọ̀ sílífà fàtú àmọ́ ó ṣe bí wọ́n ní ń pè ń fa ràìmí àmọ́ owó Ládì méjì ọkọ̀ ẹ̀ẹ́gùrì. Àròmọlé ọmọ ìgbìn àmọ́ ó wà gbé mọ́ máa wà wúwo ẹ̀yà. Òní gangan ni ọjọ́ pé ló pé 20 years dáadáa Al-Hikmah lẹ̀ adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run kó yọrí sí rere kò sí tí wọ́n forúkọ Ọlọ́run bẹ̀rẹ̀ tó máa bàjẹ́ láéláé. Ó yọrí sí rere aláàmọ̀ owó mi Ládì méjì mọ́dógún mú bọ́ dúpẹ́. Àròmọlé mo rí bá lọ́dọ̀ bàbá mi ẹ̀sọ́ Oníkòyí ọmọ àgbà ti yárùn ọ̀tẹ̀. Yanbi lolùbámi ọlọ́ta ẹ̀gìn ọmọ àlérí ikú kogun gbọ̀ngbọ̀n mo kan lẹ́kún ogun wọ́n máa bàtì ẹ̀yọ̀. Ṣé èsè kọmíṣánná láwọn òun ni? Ẹ máa wọlé ẹ máa rọra. Àjọsọdún ní gbogbo wa àjọsẹ̀mí tòwó tọmọ níta ìníkú balẹ̀ rọrọ̀. Ikú òní pẹ̀ ní kọ̀ọ̀kanú gbogbo wa. Ẹ ṣé àdúpẹ́. Victor Laya, Commissioner lọ́dọ̀ gbogbo wa, Ọláìyá mi Victor Otemi ni. Commissioner Police. Ọláìyá mi Victor Otemi olóríire, ìlàyé aláwùrà bí Ọlọ́run ẹni jẹ́ kọ́sánkú láéláé. Ikú òní lè rí ọgbà, àjọsọdún ní àjọṣe mi tówó tọmọ. Ọláìyá ǹjọ́ lè rántí oríkì bàbá rẹ̀ kí n bọ́ lọ. Ọlá mọ́dà tèmi ni. Torí mi mo oríkì bàbá tèmi, èmi lélẹ́sẹ̀ àjíbọ̀rọ̀ ọba gbàjà. Victor Ọláìyá, àní mo fẹ́ kọ́ ọ sórí kí bàbá rẹ̀ fún mi ránmọ́ sí mi kán ní kí wọ́n wá sọ fún mi lọ bá mi gbọ́. Victor Ọláìyá mi Victor tèmi, ikú òní lè rí ọgbà lọ́wọ́ àwa lágbára Ọlọ́run ọba. Ọláìyá Ọlọ́run òní jẹ́ kó kánjú kú. Commissioner of Police gbogbo Kwara State lápapọ̀ ní ń pè ń fa. Torí bàbá ń bẹ ó yẹ ká máa béèrè káàkiri délé. Victor Ọláìyá òun kúkú ní kọmíṣánná lọ́dọ̀ gbogbo wa Ìlọrin. Gèrè Alimi ìtẹ̀mí ìlú tóbi tó yẹn wọn lẹ́gùn èsì lẹ́gùn kún lé wọn kọ̀kọ̀ lóró bẹ́ẹ̀. Ọmọ ajífi kálámù. Eléyìí kọ́ mo kọ́kọ́ ń pè ní gbogbo àwọn sọ pé mo ń kí oríkì bàbá mi eléyìí ajíbọ̀rọ̀. Ìyẹn ìgbóná gbogbo nǹkan ti yín dáradára ẹ̀ mọ́. Lè ṣe kí n gbàgbé bàbá mi, má ṣe wá gbàgbé lẹ́sẹ̀ ajíbọ̀rọ̀ bàbá mi. Babalọ́lá Erépo. Ajísọlá ọmọ owó gba Ajísọlá ọmọ ojú gbélé ojú yẹn gbọ́ kógun kóyọ oko dùgbẹ̀dùgbẹ̀. Ajísọlá ni wọ́n máa kórìíre bọ́mọ oko pàmì ilẹ̀ onígbẹ́ bọ́ torí ẹni wá. Mo ní mo wáwájú orí ẹni lọ. Òkú ọmọ bẹ́tàlá Ajísọlá ọmọ rúlágbòkú ọmọ ìdí àbàjẹ́ kun akẹ́ mọ̀mọ́. Ọ̀rí oko kógun kóyọ̀ kojú gbẹ̀dùgbẹ̀. Ọ̀dàjà ń dájà ń jọ́ tá a dájà nígbà ìjọ tí wọ́n ń dájà ń rè sẹ́lẹ̀rìn. Ọ̀sẹ̀ mo dúpẹ́. Wọ́n tún sanwó Sùlùgàmbàrí ọba ìlú Ìlọrin Ìṣọ̀lá òpó ọmọ Mọ̀mọ́dún àgbà ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ fún ọba ìlú Ìlọrin kí n gbọ́. Eléṣẹ́ àjíbọ̀rọ̀ ìkọ́ ẹlẹ́rìn. Ajísọlá mo kí ọba mi. Ajísọlá ọmọ ojú gbélé ojú yẹn gbọ́kọ̀ oko gbogbo ilé àlàkẹ́ ọmọbìnrin tẹ̀lú owó dó. Ṣé ń bá mi tọ́jú Jamiu Ibrahim? Ibrahim aláṣẹ Lukomco oil. Aláṣẹ Lukom oil. Ibrahim Jamiu máa bọ̀ lọ́dọ̀ mi. Olówó eléko ni Ibrahim ayé Ọlọ́run oníjẹ́ okú máa ń lọ́wọ́. Lipunk oil, elépo ńlá, adúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín wọ́n fún wa elépo. Máa bá mi tọ́jú bá mi ládi méjì ọmọ àdógún ọdẹ sì máa tọ́jú eléṣẹ́ àjíbọ̀rọ̀ ọba àgbàjà. Eléṣẹ́ dìde kójó ọba àgbàjà. Eléṣẹ́ dìde. Èmi kì ẹ̀gbọ́n bàbá mi o, Haji Yakub. Ọmọ ládi méjì tèmi ni. Ẹ̀gbọ́n ládi méjì ọmọ dòkun ni. Yakubu yọ Ọlọ́run ní jẹ́ kó kú mọ́ ń lọ́wọ́. Haji Yakub kọ́lọ̀ ń jẹ́ kẹ́ pẹ́ fún wa. Ọjọ́ ń dalẹ̀ bọ̀. Àmọ́ Ọlọ́run má ti gba bàbá wa lọ́wọ́ wa jẹ́ kọ́lọ́ ń jẹ́ kán tó ń pẹ́ fún wa rẹpẹtẹ. Yakubu yọ ọmọ ládi méjì tèmi ni. Àgbẹ̀ ọmọ àgbégbà lóṣù. Àgbẹ̀ ọmọ olólà ti sá kẹ́kẹ́. Bá mi àgbẹ̀ mo lólà ti kàbàjá. Nlé àgbẹ̀ ọmọ olólà ti kàbọ̀kọ̀ abẹ́mu ìdídí sẹ́nu abẹ́ jẹ́jẹ́ jẹ́ mo olólà ti bù fẹ̀tìmọ̀. Èròjè ní àgbébọ̀ dodo ọba kọ́ dúró. Sójú oró kan èjẹ́kẹsẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ tómi lẹ́yìn ìrù ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ò jẹ́ kómi ọba owó tóró. Omi ọba bá tóró níní. Yakubu ń gbọ́ kí làbárí mú bọ́ ọba kámúbọ̀sùn kárí mú bá jagun. Òòṣà méjèèjì òwò kì í jiyàn kì í jẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ balẹ̀ ogun ni wọ́n tọrọ lọ́wọ́ ọba. Jágbá nígbà níyàn ọmọ olè ló sì ọmọ àrèlú abẹ ọmọ Oníkòyí ọmọ àgbọ̀nyùn. Yan bí lolú nìyí ẹ̀yin ọmọ ládi méjì inú ẹ̀rí. Àwọn ọmọ Oníkòyí ni wọ́n sanwó bàbá wọn. Ẹ̀yin ọmọ Oníkòyí ọmọ àgbà tí àrùn ọ̀tẹ̀. Yẹ́bi lólú ọmọ kákútakó tọrùn àrọ̀ ní kútorí dìde ọmọ ẹrù fìṣànfìṣàn. Victor Ọláìyá ọmọ olórin rèé o ẹ̀fọ́ orin àti tìlú yẹ ẹ̀ sí o. Ọmọ bàbá mi Victor Ọláìyá. Ọmọ Victor Ọláìyá mi lẹ̀ ń wò ń fa àdúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run. Ibi tí wọ́n fowó orin tọ́ wọn dé ọ̀rọ̀ owó bó ṣe yọ àbọ̀ rí. Haji Jani Ibrahim aláṣẹ Lupcom ẹ bá yọjú sí mi ní bá mi dákun àtòrí ẹni tí ó sùn wọ́n ṣe. Wọ́n ní bí bí olórí burúkú bá délé rẹ̀ yóò ṣoríire bí olòṣì bá délé rẹ̀ adéyàn pàtàkì. Kò séèyàn tó lè délé Jani kó mọ̀ toríire. Jani mi Ibrahim mi ni olóríire ni. Njó bí ọmọ tá a pàtó ní ìgúnnúrin. Ṣé olóore ọmọ aláàrò tó lẹ́sìn ni ẹ̀sọ́ mi yẹ tápá ọmọ afámúṣìlù. Bá mi tápà mọ́lù lẹ́ọ̀ tápà mọ́lù gòdó mo mú wọlé ọ̀ya èrò ṣòǹgà ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ wẹ̀yìn. Èèyàn kan wẹ̀yìn wẹ́rẹ́ olúwa rẹ̀ ò gbọ́dọ̀ wí. Ṣé mọ̀ pé agbégúnnu ò ní gbowó? Béèyàn bá ń gbowó olúwa rẹ̀ ò ní gbégúnnu. Ọmọ elégún gogoro tí ò gbọ́dọ̀ jó lábẹ́ ọ̀dán. Ètò bá jó lábẹ́ ọ̀dán kolokolo rí rẹ̀ ìyákọ̀hún kan ni òbí mọ̀ tápá ọmọ afárọ̀ gbégbá kúlíkúlí lérí. Jani Ibrahim aláṣẹ Lupcom ṣe bí wọ́n ni mò ń pè ń fa bí n bá ń kí ọ lọ́wọ́ mo lè lóbi ara lọ́dọ̀ mi ni mo lè lólóore ọmọ aláṣọrò tó lẹ́sẹ̀ sọ mi yẹ tápà ọmọ àfàárọ̀ gbégbá kúlíkúlí lérí. ọmọ wọn ní gbódò fún tíkúlélé bàbá rẹ̀ Jánimi Ibrahim mi ọmọ olóríire. òbí ọmọ tápà tó ní ìgúnnu olóore ọmọ máa láàárọ̀ tó ní mi tó lẹ́sẹ̀ sọ yẹ tápà ọmọ àfàmùsìlù. ṣe bí jó tápà ni mo lè jó Jani o ọ̀wẹ́ tápà ni mo lè gbà. bó bá di bínú tápà ń ò ní dúró ọmọ àfọ̀gọ́yọ̀gì mo fi kọ̀ǹkọ̀ sọ fọ́hún mọ̀ gà. òbí ara lódò bá mi ní lódò nílé ọmọ mo ṣekú ńláńlá mú pẹja àwọn sẹ́nu gbòòrì ọ̀bọ́lẹ̀ lódò yìí. ọjọ́ mo gbọ́ pélé tápà ń jóná mo sáré mo ṣubú mo rìn mo kọ́sẹ̀ gbàù. wọ́n ní kí ló le tó yìí mo nítorí aṣọ kọ́ Jani torí ẹ̀wù kan torí ìtì ìsásùn ẹ̀ Jani olóore olúbísí ọmọ aláàrọ̀ ló lẹ́sẹ̀ ìsọyẹ yẹ tápà ọmọ àfàárọ̀ gbégbá kúlí lérí. ibẹ̀ náà ní ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ wálé ọmọ Bámọ́rẹ́ mi ń kọ́ wálé ń kọ́ sí ń bẹ lálàáfíà ara nínú ọmọ tápà tó ní ìgúnnú gbogbo wọn ńlẹ̀ Jánimi Ibrahim mi ni.
Institutions inspiring history.
wálé ọmọ Bámọ́rẹ́ o ọ̀rí máa tọ́jú Jánimi Ibrahim mi aláṣẹ Lucon Oil. ẹ̀yin ọmọ òbí ìjà ara lódò mi mo bí bàbá láwo òrojú abítí táàbọ̀ tí ń ṣe ni Ọ̀rúnmìlà ẹ̀dàkúndàbọ̀ fèrè nù. ìgbà tí mo kí ìgúnnú rojú mo lábí ti tápà tí ń ṣe ni èmi wá ṣe tápà mo ṣe ìgúnnú lákìyó o sì wọ́n wọ́ bàtà ibi kìíní gbèsè kìíní ṣe jákìkì ni ọmọ jẹ gbádùn ara wọn. omi kan bẹ lẹ́yìn omi yàgàn ni omi bájíkájọ mọ́ gbára wa látàní.
The 2 times I came, there was struggle.
Jánimi Ibrahim mi sọmọ pọ́lísì tápà mẹ́rin ní bẹ́sẹ̀ kí n sọ. ọ̀tọ̀ kúkú ní tápà tí tarú ọ̀tọ̀ wá ní tápà tí ó tẹja sọmọ pọ́tọ̀ wá ní tápà tí tẹpa. ọwọ́ á rí i pé ọ̀tọ̀ tún ní tápà tí gbégunnu àfijù tápà ní gbégunnu ìjà ọmọ tápà ọmọ àfàmùsèlú. mo kí orí pé olúbísí ni mí gbogbo yànlẹ̀yànlẹ̀ bí wọ́n bá ti yan tápà lálẹ́ wọn sinmi agbájá ìgbà tẹ́mi yan tápà lálẹ́ níjọ́sí mo mọ̀ tí wọ́n ń ṣe Jani Ibrahim aya Jani Ibrahim ọ̀sẹ̀ mo dúpẹ́ mo lẹ́mi yan tápà lálẹ́ ìjọ́sí mo mọ̀ tí wọ́n ń ṣe irú túbá àlùbọ́sà túbá ìpàntòrò túbà tàròdó túbà ìtí ó fẹ́ túbà ọ̀tẹ̀tẹ̀ ni ó fojú rẹ̀ rí mọ̀ bọ̀ tẹ̀tẹ̀ ni ó máa gbádùn múṣẹ́ kúlí ń pọ́n pé èjìyà náà gbẹ̀rẹ̀ kún máa jẹ́ o èjìyè tápàtàpà èjìyà náà bàbò máa gbé kútúkàrà sí kankara o èjìyàn náà sókè dàbò èjì o yàn náà bá o yàn sóko èjì o yàn náà bá o máa gbé èjìdé o èjìmàdé o.
That gave the university a name like public school.
Kò lè mú wá bàbá ṣàwò ìkùnnú o kò lè mú wá bàbá ṣàwò ìkùnnú àwò ìkùnnú àwa lánìí ìdáṣọ àwa lánìí dáṣọ kò lè mú wá bàbá ṣàwò ìkùnnú. ṣe bá mi ìtọ́jú Professor Adéwùmí Àkànjí ń kọ́sẹ́ ń bẹ lálàáfíà ara Àkànjí Adéwùmí bá mi Àkànjí tí Ọlọ́run ò ní jẹ́ òkú máa lójú àjọsọdún ni àjọjọ sẹ̀mí ìtòwó tọmọ ni ṣé ń tọ́jú Musbau Àkànjí Professor Musbawa Akanji ń kọ́sẹ́ ń bẹ lálàáfíà ara gbogbo yín lákì pátá porogodo. Bá mi Akanji olóhùn oníjẹ́kọ́kú. Jani Ibrahim kú kalẹ̀ níbẹ̀ ń. Bá mi Eléṣẹ́ Ajíbọ́rọ̀. Bàbá mi kú kalẹ̀ níbẹ̀ ń bàbá mi. Mo sì fìlà forí adé o.
Plays a pivotal role in shaping any institution.
Professor Ladi Meji tèmi dáadáa. Ọmọ Bani. Ikú òní lè rí ọgbà lọ́wọ́ mi. Prince Ladi Meji orí rẹ̀ òní jẹ́ kọ́kú mọ́ ń lórí. Mustapha a máa gbẹ́sẹ̀ ní kọ̀ọ̀kan. Ó dé ẹni táwọn wí dé arómọdé. Eléṣẹ́ Ajíbọ́rọ̀ kórìjọ́ kẹ́pẹ́ fún mi bá mi Ládì. Ma tọ́jú Ládì méjì ọmọ dòkun àròmọlé omi gbé àmọ́ ó wà pé ọmọ àwùgbàjà. Eléṣẹ́ dìde kójó ọba àgbàjà. Eléṣẹ́ dìde. Bí n bá ń kí Jani mi Ibrahim mi mo tún lè ní yẹ̀rú ọ̀kí tún ní ọmọ ayé erin ọ̀fà. Ma tó ní Ọlálọ́mí ní òòlò tó láre Ọlálọ́mí òun máa dijú kí n tó láro pẹ̀lú lẹ́rù tí mo bọ́ lọ́fìdì mú bàbá yín délé ẹ̀sẹ̀ jẹ̀mú kánì kése ẹ̀fẹ̀ ìjà ọ̀rá lẹ̀ nísàlẹ̀ ọ̀fà. Òkìtì àṣúré ta hàn bọ ìjàkadì ó gbọ́dọ̀ hún ọmọ ọ̀fà ìjà ọ̀rẹ́ mi ẹ̀ mọ́ làmì ń jà nílé Olúṣadé èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ bá làmì jà àràdì tolúwa rẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lè èèyàn tí mo bá jà bí n bá dá. Àyàfi bí ọlọ́fà kọsẹ̀ mi ò lálọ́ mi ò mọ̀ ọmọọba láti ikùn nílà láti ikùn Jani o ọ̀sì fún mi lómi toro ọbẹ̀ lọ́fà bọ́ọ̀bà lómi toro ọbẹ̀ lọ́fà fún mi nírun abẹ́ torí irun abẹ́ dùn domi ọbẹ̀ lọ àjọfà nínú àwọn ọ̀fà ìwọ lọ́fà èmi lọ́fà èmi lọ́fà ìwọ lọ́fà ẹjẹ́ abọ́nù lé kájọ máa ń farun abẹ́ ara wa lásọdọ́mọ lọ́fà máa jọ. Wọ́n fẹ́ recognize àwọn èèyàn ó yá.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please join me to recognize a former Attorney General and Minister of Justice of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chief Bayo Ojo. Please rise for recognition, sir. Chief Bayo Ojo, you are welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I also have here a list. Alu, where is Alu? Okay. I also have here this morning the Commissioner of Police, Kwara State Command, Mr. Victor Mobolaji Olaiya, PSC Daga. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. I also have the name of the registrar of the Muhammad Kamaluddin University, Ilorin, Engineer Musa Kamaldin. You are welcome, sir. The registrar of Muhammad Kamaluddin University, Ilorin, Engineer Musa Kamaluddin. You are welcome. Please, I have announced earlier that every seat in this hall is tagged. So please look at the seat you are sitting on right now. If the tag on that seat does not represent who or what you are, please stand up. I can see somebody sitting on the scholar seat. Please leave that place. You are not a university scholar. If you are sitting on the wrong seat, kindly rise and leave that place now. The right occupant will be here shortly. I also want to recognize the representative of our father, the Emir of Ilorin and chairman of the Kwara State Traditional Council, Alhaji Dr. Ibrahim Zulu Gambari. Can we say Shehu? Shehu. Shehu. Wallahu ya'simuka minan nas. La takhafu dawrakan wa la takhsha wa la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. Our father is here ably represented by Alhaji Dr. Usman Atolagbe Abubakar Jos, the Balogun Alanemu of Ilorin. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Please, someone, Mr. Alu, kindly get me the names of our royal fathers who are here with us. Let me also recognize the presence of the Garkuan Ausa and son of late Sardauna of Katina. That's talking about Alhaji Ibrahim Ahmadu Kumasi, a friend of the university. His son, who is the Garkuan Ausa, is here. Alhaji Muntaka Ibrahim Kumasi. You are welcome, sir. Once again, I want to recognize the presence of the Kumasi family. They have been here with us since yesterday. You are all welcome to your second home. And of course, Alhaji Ibrahim Ahmadu Kumasi was a two-time chairman of the governing council of this great university who left indelible footprints in our history. Like I said yesterday, there is a female Osel named after him, the Kumasi Osel, and it is one of the most sought after Osel by our female students. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala forgive our father and admit him into the loftiest palaces of Jannah. I've also been asked to recognize the presence of Professor Y.D.U. Ambali, Dean of Faculty of Law of the Kwara State University, Malete. Is here representing distinguished Senator Saliu Mustafa, Senator representing Kwara Central. And just as we have the Kumasi Osel here in the Adeta campus of the university, we also have the Aminu Bello Masari Hostel in Igbaja, which, of course, was donated by Alhaji Aminu Bello Masari, a former speaker of the Federal House of Representatives and the immediate past governor of Katsina State. I expect to have the list of our royal fathers here present so as to recognize them appropriately. Graduates, you kindly note that once the program commences officially, you will not be allowed to leave your seat for whatsoever. Earlier, I've introduced Professor Abdulsalam Abiodun Salman, the University Librarian of the Kwara State University, Malete. He's here representing the Executive Director of Bridge House College, Ikoyi, Lagos, Dr. Kifayat Abdurazak. You are welcome once again.
First Islamic faith-based university, we must give this background to let people appreciate the problem we had. Another problem we had at the beginning, we inherited assets and liabilities of Ibrahim Oladimeji College of Islamic Sciences. The lecturers here are Arabic and Islamic studies. Most of them trained outside Nigeria, they can speak only Arabic. They cannot speak English to teach. Our plan as management was to start on a clean sheet. They said we should not sack anybody. I hired late Dr. Malosho to come and do lesson for our experts. They have PhD, but they cannot speak English. They sparked. They refused. Me with PhD. Some of them refused. How do we solve this? We told them, if you refuse, then we have to go, because this is a conventional university. In order to allay their fear that they are not inferior, I now instituted a program where those of us, including myself, the Vice Chancellor, who cannot speak Arabic, to be learning Arabic. So we organized lesson, and Dr. Bilal, he was appointed to be teaching us Arabic. And I made sure that on the day of Arabic lesson, I'll be the first in class. When they saw me, a professor, a Vice Chancellor, going to lesson, they know it's about improving languages. Their resistance was brought down.
I've been privileged to visit Professor Akonji, the pioneer Vice Chancellor. I was here twice. The 2 times I came, there was struggle with the internet. That was the only complaint I had about the university then. And I was later to meet that as a problem later on, because even by the time I was coming in 2010, we were still struggling as a university then to have a viable internet system.
Through consistent investments in infrastructure, partnerships with international bodies, and an unwavering commitment to academic excellence, Al-Hikmah University transformed into a respected institution within and beyond Nigeria.
If you look at our peers, the same institutions that were granted the license about the same time that we did, we see that we are leading most of these institutions, both in terms of enrollment, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of what we have on ground, the capacity of our lecturers, and what the students were turning out.
If we now bring into effect the fact that equipment was provided for all the courses that required equipment, we ended up giving a micro-sized but high-quality education to students. And students were actually the ones that sold us to the public, because every competition that they entered, they either won the best prize or run out of prize. And that gave the university a name that the public could buy into. And we thank God that in the end, we became a household name throughout Nigeria.
Right from the gates of the university, which at that time was nothing to write home about, with large trees and bush, surrounding the place, we embarked on flowering projects. Which today, anyone coming to Adita campus of Al-Hikmah University, which is the seat of the university administration, it has assumed a different look of a very beautiful campus. Due the inside of the campus, Adita, and I can also say that of the other campuses, Atere campus, which is now the mecca of Ilorin and Kwara State, in terms of very great infrastructures, the moot court, the Faculty of Management Sciences, the road networks that are there. And the same also applies to Ibeja campus.
Leadership plays a pivotal role in shaping any institution, and Al-Hikmah University has been fortunate to have had exceptional individuals at its helm. From the visionary leadership of the pioneer Vice-Chancellor, Professor Musbah
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen,
Professor Deremi Abubakar,
please join me to welcome the representative of the Executive Governor of Katsina State, Governor Diko Umar Rada, who is here ably represented by the Honorable Commissioner for Higher Technical and Vocational Education, Alhaji Isa Muhammad Musa. Please rise for recognition, sir. And of course, in the entourage of His Excellency, the former Governor of Katsina State, we have the following persons. Dr. Mansir Liman, who is a seasoned media expert and former Director General of the Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria. We also have Dr. Muhammad Bashir Ruwangudia, an academic and former special advisor to His Excellency Governor Masari on higher education. Also, Alhaji Abdulaziz Mahmouda, a politician and businessman. Also, the special assistant to the Governor of Katsina State on student affairs, Honorable Muhammad Nagaske, all the way from Katsina. You are all welcome to our midst. Thank you. I've also been informed that our father, the Balogun Adikobi of Ilorin, is here with 2 caps. He's representing our father, the Emir of Ilorin, and also the Sultan of Sokoto and the President General of the Nigerian Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. You are welcome once again, sir. I've been asked to also recognize the following persons: the national body of Oma Ibile Igbomina. You are all welcome. Here we have the national president, Elder G.Y. Jimo. Please rise for recognition. The national president of the association. You are welcome, sir. Also, we have Lawyer Peter Oloruninshola, S.A.N. Please rise for recognition, sir. You are welcome. Thank you very much, sir. And also, Lawyer Yakubu Inyeda Fajenyo. Thank you very much for your presence. Let me also welcome the following royal fathers who have arrived here since morning. His Royal Highness, the eldest year of his year. Can we say Kabiyesi? You are welcome, sir. Also, His Royal Highness, the Olomu of Omopo. Kabiyesi, you are welcome, sir. His Royal Highness, the Olojoku of Ojoku, who have earlier recognized. His Royal Highness, the Oba of Agbeku. Kabiyesi, you are welcome, sir. His Royal Highness, the Onigbana of Igbana. I hope I got that correctly. Thank you. Please, I'm a Nupe man from Lafiagi. I may not be able to pronounce the names correctly. And also we have His Royal Highness, the Oloreke of Oreke. Olórèké, mo sọ fún yín pé no pele mi o. Olórèké of Oreke Òkè Igbó, you are welcome, sir. Kábíyèsí o.
Olórèké.
Ṣe o dúró tì mí, ṣe bí Yorùbá ni wọ.
Mo ṣe ń bọ̀.
Wẹ́ dúró báyìí. Ṣé kí n mọ̀ sí inú pépè ni?
Olórèké of Oreke.
Okay, the Olórèké of Oreke. Sorry, a Nupe man would think it's Oreke, like Oreke Lewa. The Olórèké of Oreke, Your Royal Highness, sir. You are welcome, sir. Also, we have here with us this morning our father, His Royal Highness, the Bolaji. Bolaji, come. Omi tún lè o, mọ̀ bọ̀. Mọ̀ bọ̀, wá pẹ̀lú. Bóòlù ẹ̀ ti ń pẹ̀lú.
Olúdòpó.
Dúró.
Okeyapo.
His Royal Highness, the Olúdòpó of Okeyapo. Kábíyèsí, you are welcome, sir. And also, His Royal Highness, the Oníkòkó, okay. Oníkòkó of Koko Araromi, Kábíyèsí o. And His Royal Highness, the Allah of Ilala. I got that one. Kábíyèsí, you are welcome, sir. Thank you very much. I also want to quickly recognize the presence of the personal physician of our founder, Dr. Abdulrazak Jimoh, popularly known as Dr. Denik. Please rise for recognition, sir. Dr. Denik, you are welcome, sir. Yes, we also have here this morning the younger brother of His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Kwara State, in person of Dr. Salahuddin Funsho Abdulrazak, who is here with his wife, Justice Fatima Abdulrazak of the Kwara State High Court. Please rise for recognition. You are welcome. Thank you. I have just been corrected that the representative of our royal fathers, the Emir of Ilorin and the Sultan of Sokoto, is Alhaji Dr. Usman Atolagbe Abubakar Jos, the Balogun Alanamu of Ilorin. You are welcome, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoever is bringing me Yoruba name should please put sign there. Please make sure you put signs. Ami. Aha. Kama pe koko ni koko. Abi koko. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please let's say Kabiyesi to all our royal fathers. Can we say that, please? Can we make it louder? Kabiyesi. We ask Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to continue to protect you and your kingdom and grant you success in all that you do. You are welcome to our midst once again. It's always a pleasure to have our royal fathers and custodians of our traditional heritage present in all our programs. They signify our history, our tradition, and of course, the blessings of God on us. Over to you, Ms. Awonu. Can we have the continuation of that? Ms. Awonu? I have just been informed that, Alhamdulillah, the Executive Governor of Borno State, Professor Babagana Umar Zulum, has touched ground and is currently at the Adeta campus of the university. So, inshallah, in about 10 minutes, we should have the procession here in the hall. Thank you for your patience. And please, the graduates should note that once the procession is in the hall, we will not allow any form of movement. Another important announcement: if you are sitting, all the seats in this hall are tagged, and we're expecting the occupant any moment from now. So please, if you are sitting in the wrong place, you are not meant to be here in the hall with us. Kindly and respectfully step out and take a seat under the tent outside. There are screens provided for those under the tent to follow the proceedings here in the hall. Just let them stay outside. Oh, they are here?
We are leading most of these institutions, both in terms of enrollment, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of what we have on ground, the capacity of our lecturers, and what the
we'll be approaching this all very soon. We'd like to give the police an interlude to entertain us briefly. Please, can we begin to adjust and reduce movements?
The ones that sold us to the public, because every competition that they entered, they either
updated information: the Executive Governor of Borno State is already here at the Atere campus, and the procession is taking shape gradually. In the next 5 minutes, we should have them here with us. The security men should please clear the entrances. We don't want people besieging the entrances to this hall. Please make sure people are away from the entrance. There are more than 2,000 seats provided outside this hall for those who are meant to sit down there. Please make sure that this door is locked. We have limited spaces for people to occupy now. The cameramen standing on this line should please leave. Okay, thank you. This is where the procession is coming in through.
gbogbo yín la kí kábíyèsí o. ẹ bá mi kí bàbá mi commissioner of police. Bàbá ni bàbá jẹ́ lọ́jọ́. Bàbá mi ni ọ̀gá wa ni bàbá wa ni lójoojúmọ́. Ẹ bá mi tọ́jú bàbá wa Jani. Jani ẹ mọ̀ bá ròde tí wọ́n ní aláṣẹ lùkọ́.
This is an important announcement to all graduates. Please, nobody should come to this side again. You want to ease yourself, kindly step out. We don't want to see any graduate around this place again. Thank you.
Our father, former governor, Governor Masari, Sonu Desua, and Shama, Action Man, and Intelligence Man. Eba mi tọ́jú, ọmọ speaker mi àtàtà. Alálàyé mọ̀ bá ròde tí wọ́n ní. Former speaker, former governor, Sonu Desua, our father. Ẹ bá mi tọ́jú bàbá Tani Jani, aláṣẹ Lufcon. Bàbá wa Jani, araba ni bàbá, ẹni àmàlàbà ni bàbá o. Àpáta ńlá ni ẹnìkan ò lè rí nìyẹn. Ẹ bá mi tọ́jú bàbá wa Jani, aláṣẹ Lufcon. Láti 33 years ni Lufcon ti ń exist. Aláṣẹ Lufcon, èèmọ̀ bá ròde tiwa ni. Àpáta ńlá ni ẹnìkan ò lè rí nìyẹn. Ewé tí òkun gbọ́dọ̀ bínú afẹ́fẹ́. Ewé tí òkun gbọ́dọ̀ bínú afẹ́fẹ́. Afẹ́fẹ́ tó fẹ́ lẹ́lẹ́ létí òkun. Iṣẹ́ Olúwa ni àti jèrè ní tiẹ̀. Lufcon, owó máa ẹgbẹ́, ọmọ máa ẹgbẹ́, àlàáfíà tó tẹ̀lé. Òkìkí kan sí, wọn ò mọ̀ bó ṣe jẹ́. Ọ̀tá fẹ́ mọ díẹ̀, Olúwa ni òkun wọn ṣe. Owó dé. Bàbá wa Jani, Jani bàbá wa ni o. Bàbá wa ni. Bàbá wa ni o. Bàbá wa ni o. Aláṣẹ Lufcon. Bàbá wa ni o. Ẹ bá mi tọ́jú bàbá tó ní jẹ́nẹ́rà yìí. Bàbá wa Báyọ̀ Òjó. Sínú advocate sàn. Bàbá Báyọ̀ Òjó. Ọmọ wọn ní Kogi. Ọmọ wọn ní Kogi o. Ọmọ wọn ní Kogi. Anthony General, ọmọ wọn ní Kogi o. Ọmọ wọn ní Kogi. Anthony General of Federation. Former Anthony General of Federation. Bàbá wa Báyọ̀ Òjó. Bàbá ló ọmọ wọn ní Kogi ṣẹ́. Ọmọ wọn ní Kogi. Ẹ bá mi tọ́jú bàbá wa Eléṣé ọ̀gbìn Ìbàjá. A ní kábíyèsí o. pátápátá gbogbo yín la kí gbogbo lórí adé pátápátá gbogbo orí adé pátápátá gbogbo yín la kí ẹ̀yin gbàgede òrìṣà. àyíká ọba níbẹ̀rẹ̀.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, everyone sitting on the royal guest seat who is not a royal father should please stand up now and get another space. Everyone sitting on the royal guest seat, our royal fathers are stranded right now. I have announced this several times. You are sitting on the wrong place. There are people occupying the alumni seat. Please stand up. The alumni members are coming in now, and we don't want to create any form of rowdiness. If you are not a royal father and you're occupying a royal seat, please stand up now. If you are not a royal father and you are sitting on a seat allocated to the royal fathers, please stand up now. Security, can you help us with that, please? Let the security men help us with that. Help our security now. So what's the job of the security people? I've been announcing this morning. Every seat here has a tag. Some people are occupying the wrong seat. Security, please ensure that nobody is sitting on the alumni seat and nobody is occupying
Join us
the
as
royal
we
father
journey
seat
through
who is not a
the
royal father.
institution's aspiring history, its remarkable growth, and its promising future.
The 20th anniversary, Al-Hikmah University. The 20th anniversary.
Al-Hikmah University began as a vision of one man, a dream rooted in a commitment to provide quality education while embracing Islamic values. It was the culmination of years of hard work, determination, and a relentless pursuit of academic excellence.
Fátìrì plastic ni mo fẹ́ ṣe síbẹ̀ pàtí a rí pé àsìkò àti ṣe fátìrì yẹn tó máa lọ múra mu lọ ṣàdúrà máa mú inú àwọn ẹ̀bùn tó ló ń bùn mi lọ́mọ mo mú dání àkí àṣùbà àtàn láàárọ̀ ọjọ́ kan olóró wà ní ẹrú ọlọ́run tó jọmọ mi wá sọ fún mi pé kí n má dá fátìrì plastic lẹ pé ilé ẹ̀kọ́ tí wọ́n ti máa kéwú tí wọ́n máa kàwé ní kí n dálẹ̀ kò wọ̀ mí létí torí pé oníṣòwò ni mí pé owó èlò lélẹ́yìn ìtọ́wí mi ò sọ fún o mo ṣáà ń ronú náà ni mo ní mo gbọ́ pẹ̀tó díjọ́ kejì mo á fún létí pé pẹ̀lú ògùn ọlọ́run ntọ́ ọ̀fẹ́ ti wà lọ́kàn mi náà là á sì.
Just Mustapha Kabi called me, and I want to put this on record. He said, Oladimeji, in our environment, is not the richest. Oladimeji is not educated, whether in the Western sense or the Eastern sense. Why did God choose him to pioneer Islamic faith-based university? God has a reason for identifying Oladimeji and choosing him. That he, Justice Akabi, wants to serve God through him. That was why he agreed to be chairman BOT. When he told me that, I just agreed immediately that if this man can be saying this, who am I?
Bàtà wá dé láti umura yẹn, àwọn ìbò yẹn ti wá kó gbogbo irinṣẹ́ dé àti fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀. Mo àjẹ àárọ̀ tó mo bá pè é pé tán. Mi ò ní ṣe industry plastic mọ́, mo dá gbogbo wọn padà. Àwọn irinṣẹ́ part tó ti dé, a dá padà sí France. Ẹ̀yẹ̀ wọn bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ àti lè bí wá báwo la fẹ́ ṣe education ta ni mo fẹ́ kó jọ nínú family tí mo ní nípa education àpò púpọ̀. Ẹlòmíràn máa ń béèrè pé kí ni mo ní mo fẹ́ dálẹ̀ mo ní mo fẹ́ dá ilé ẹ̀kọ́ lẹ̀ a bẹ̀rẹ̀ lórí secondary lè rí fabari tàbá kó mẹ́gbó bẹ̀ bọ́lọ̀ ń bá láde university ṣùgbọ́n university ló wù mí àná báwo ni university lè possible nígbà tẹ́mi ò ní tíṣà mo ní ọlọ́run wà.
I was the lawyer. I did the agreement of transfer of all his landed assets and some other assets, including cars, to the university to start. So he contributed more than 80% of his God-given assets to that.
nígbà tí kíní wa bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọlọ́run wa mú àwọn èèyàn wá lóríṣiríṣiríṣiríṣi a bẹ̀rẹ̀ wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ kì í Al-Hikmah la kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Ibrahim Oladimeji Islamic Foundation apply to establish a university. We will recollect that before applying to become a university, in that same premises, there is Ibrahim Oladimeji College of Islamic Sciences. So that college was existing. So they used the facility, the physical facility there to apply for license to run university.
The idea actually is to realize the dream, the ultimate dream of the founder of Al-Hikmah University. Chief Ibrahim Oladimeji has a vision of assisting the less privileged students. He has a program that is always taking care of bursary and scholarship of students, not only here in Kwara State, but many universities in Nigeria. So his ultimate dream can then be realized if this college, this Ibrahim College of Higher Islamic Sciences, can be upgraded to a university. Fortunately, it was at that period that General Olusegun Obasanjo, as the president of Nigeria, thrown open the door for liberalization and privatization of education in Nigeria. In other words, that was the time they allowed private initiatives to establish university.
After a lot of hassles going up and down, Al-Hikmah University was given license in January 7, 2005.
With the foundation laid by our founder, Alhaji Chief Dr. Abdurrahim Oladimeji, OFR, Al-Hikmah University garnered recognition for its ability to merge traditional wisdom with modern academic practices.
With the license, we settled down to make adequate preparations for commencement of academic activities. The Board of Trustees met severally in March 2005, in June 2005, and in August 2005. Several committees were set up. The steering committee also got transformed to the implementation committee. This committee, headed by Professor Musbah Akajin, set machinery in motion for staff recruitment into academic and non-teaching positions.
It's not easy to set up an institution and then within such a very short period, it has attained so much development, so much, achievements within the short time.
The journey was not without its challenges. From securing funding to building infrastructure, the early years tested the resilience and determination of its pioneers.
Parents having confidence in an Islamic organization establishing a university, especially when you know that the proprietor, the founder of the university, had no education. So we had that apprehension.
ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kan láti tà ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kan ni mo ti gbé tà mo nílé ní pipeline yẹn ó ní iye tí mo ní bẹ́ẹ̀ mo ta gbogbo ẹ̀ ní torí ọ̀rọ̀ Al-Hikmah.
You must start a university in 3 years, otherwise this license will be suspended. Even if not cancelled, you have to go through processes again before you are licensed. So we were desperate. The BOT then, headed by the late Honorable Justice Mustafa Kambi, insisted that we have to start 2005-2006 session. So we advertised. We could not get adequate number of students.
As the head of department, the time we were taking off this university, I had only 2 students in Islamic studies.
Thank you.
Because
Distinguished
we had
ladies and
70
gentlemen,
students that started the entire
the
university.
procession is approaching the entrance of the hall now. In the next 2 minutes, I will request that you all rise on your feet in the next 2 minutes. security operatives should assist us to clear the entrances to the hall, and graduates are advised to please remain seated as no further movement will be allowed. The security operatives should please clear the entrances to the hall. Yes, university scholars.
Commissioner for Solid Mineral. Commissioner for Solid Mineral.
Islamic idea initially. Somebody like me who forgot that,
then the Dr. A will apologize or justify. But because when it got out that that VC, you cannot just say anything to him. When it became confirmed, if you don't have anything to tell me that we help the university, they don't come. So I made mistakes. But as far as human beings concerned, I think I was just.
One thing I was never able to get over was people problem. There were people who forgot that we had a conventional university license, but wanted to run a religious university. That was a problem because the license indicates or made us a conventional university that should open the door to all. But for those who had
Can we all rise? Procession. Let's all rise. So welcome the procession. The university scholars should please take their seats. There are tags with the university scholars. University scholars, please take your seat. There are tags. Balo, who is the university scholars? Please, if you are sitting on any chair that is tagged University Scholar, leave that seat now. The occupants of that seat are around. The alumni seat is somewhere around here. Anyone sitting on a seat tagged alumni, please leave that place. The alumni seat is somewhere there. Whoever is occupying that seat should please leave that seat now. The procession of the deans follow. We have the Dean of Agric, Dr. K.S. Olaonishola, Dean of Management Sciences, Dean of Education, Dean of Natural and Applied Sciences, Dean of Humanities and Social Sciences, Dean of Health Sciences, Dean of Law, Dean of Student Affairs, we have visiting Vice Chancellors from the University of Jos, Professor Hudu Shitu, Osun State University Osogbo, Professor Bello Afiz Adeyemi, Kola Daisy University Ibadan, Professor Adeni Olatunbosun, SAN, Professor Wasiu Babalola, Atiba University Oyo, Professor Ibrahim Bajabe Amila of Crescent University, represented by Dr. A.M. Oyelakin, Dr. Jegede Ajibade, representing the VC of Convenant, Professor Kazim A. Bolagade of Amman Patrick University, Professor James Adiola Olaogun of Verita University, Professor Francisca Oladipo of Thomas Adeomi University Oko, Professor Abiodun Musa Aibinu, VC Summit University, Dr. Yusuf Lamidi, representing the VC of Kogi State University Ayigba, Professor Sheikh Lukman Jima, VC of Kwara State University Malete, Professor Andrew Aruna, represented by Professor Bolanle Arokoyo, Barrister Mansour Alfanla, Registrar of the University of Ilorin, Professor Adegboyega A. Fawole, DVC of the University of Ilorin, and Mr. Sharif Adenika, Registrar of Fountain University. We also have the Vice Chancellor of Landmark University, represented by Professor Ezi Adebiyi, and of course, our anniversary lecturer, the Executive Governor of Borno State, Professor Babagana Umara Zulum. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing. Please, let's remain standing. Everyone, let's remain standing. Let's remain standing until the procession has taken its shape. And now let's have the national and Al-Hikmah anthems in that succession. The national anthem. The Al-Hikmah anthem. Standing until the members of the IF table have sat down. Please, you can all sit. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please let's maintain decorum. No movement will be allowed within the hall at this time. All graduates are advised to please sit down and maintain absolute silence and rapt attention. Today's program is a twin event, the 20th anniversary lecture and the 14th Convocation Ceremony of this great citadel of knowledge. Your Excellencies, you are welcome to the first Islamic faith-based university in Nigeria, Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin. We're glad to have you with us this morning for this event, and I would like to invite the Registrar and Secretary to the Governing Council of the University, Dr. K.A. Oladimeji, to take charge of proceedings. The Registrar, sir.
Sallu ala Nabi Karim. Al-Hikmah University laws empowers the Chancellor to constitute the congregation to mark the 20th anniversary of the university. I humbly invite the Chancellor to constitute this assembly as a congregation for the purpose of marking the 20th anniversary of Al-Hikmah University.
Constitute the a congregation of university for the purpose of celebrating our 28th anniversary. Thank you.
Chancellor, sir, I have the privilege to invite the Vice Chancellor to deliver his opening remarks to this congregation.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. The founder and chairman, board of trustees of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, Al-Haji Chief Dr. Ibrahim Oladimeji, OFR, FNAEAP, FS, the Chancellor, Dr. Samina Tata, the Pro-Chancellor of Governing Council, Al-Aja Sekinant, Yusuf, our distinguished guest lecturer, His Excellency, Governor Babagana Humara, Zulum, FSNE, CONMNI, the Executive Governor of Borno State, distinguished host governor, His Excellency, Governor Abdurrahman Abrazak, CON, who also doubles as the chairman, Nigerian Governors Forum. His Excellency Governor Caleb Mutwang, the Executive Governor of Plateau State, who is here ably represented. His Excellency, the Governor of Sokoto State, who is also ably represented. His Excellency, Right Honorable Aminu Bello Massa, CFR, former Executive Governor of Katsina State, and currently Chairman, Board of Trustees, Board of the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund. Distinguished Royal Fathers, the Established Secretary of NUC, Professor Abdullahi Yusuf Ribadu, the Chairman, CEO of JAM, our mentor, Professor Ayoloide, OON, FNAL. Our other mentor, Professor Yusuf Olalu Alisan, CEO, Galip Chambers. Professor Wahab Olashopo Ebewole, SAN, Chairman, Consortium of Universities of Kwara State, KU8 Plus, and Vice Chancellor, University of Ilorin, other KU8 Vice Chancellors, and other distinguished Vice Chancellors who are here massively. The university management, deans, directors, head of departments, staff and students of our great university, proud parents, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. And I must also acknowledge the entourage of His Excellency Governor Babangida Zulum, comprising of eminent professors who are commissioners in Borno State. We appreciate you and we acknowledge you. I feel highly delighted for the unique privilege of divine grace to present my valedictory convocation address to mark the 14th convocation 20th anniversary of our great university, Al-Hikmah University in Ilorin, the first Islamic faith-based university in Nigeria. Can we say Al-Hikmah? First and foremost, I'm full of appreciation to Almighty Allah, Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who granted me the opportunity of assuming the post of Vice Chancellor of this great university and who ensured our modest accomplishment since the past 53 months at the end of its affairs. I will equally appreciate the founder and chairman BOT, our father, Al-Haji Chief Dr. Ibrahim Oladimeji, for that trust, confidence that reposed in me and us as management. His trust, counsel, admonition, reprimands, and prayers shall linger on in our memory forever. And I want to believe, our Father, that we have not disappointed you, sir. 14th Convocation Ceremony is unique in many respects. One, that this convocation coincides with the 20th anniversary, and that is where while we are celebrating the anniversary and convocation at the same time. 2, the 14th convocation ceremony is the last one of the incumbent Vice Chancellor, my humble self, whose tenure lapsed on 12th of July 2025. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Lastly, the university is presenting its highest number of graduates in history, a total number of 2,211. That's Al-Hikmah graduation list. Below is the summary of graduation list for the 2023-2024 academic session. Total number of graduates, 2,211. Total number of undergraduates, 1,748. First class, 47. Can you say Al-Hikmah? Second class upper division, 736. Second class lower division, 886. Third class, 76. Total number of postgraduates, 42. Those are PhD 42, and masters 283, and diplomas 59. Today's event is the climax of the 3-week celebration of the 14th Convocation and 20th anniversary of our university. We have the privilege to have in our midst today, as the guest speaker, His Excellency, Governor Babagana Umara Zulum, CON, FNSE, MNI, the Executive Governor of Borno State, who will speak on the topic, 2 decades of academic excellence of Al-Hikmah University in Learning, reflections on the role of in moral and spiritual deaconess. After the lecture, we are going to celebrate the founder, our father, and chairman board of trustees, Al-Haji Chief Dr. Ibrahim Oladimeji. After which, the conferment of honorary degrees and award of degrees on diploma shall hold. Modest feats. I have the honor to present a summary of our modest feats since the past 4 years and 5 months. 1, improvement in the learning, support materials and services. 2, staff development grants. 3, successful LUC program accreditation, which has it that since we came on board, all our 55 undergraduate programs have secured full accreditation status. Can we say Al-Hikmah? Commencement of inaugural lecture. As of today, 5 inaugural lectures have been delivered by eminent professors. And we started that lecture, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Times Higher Education Ranking. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, before we came on board, the university was almost nowhere in terms of visibility. But today, inshallah, very soon, the university will be ranked among notable universities in Nigeria and globally through the Times Higher Education ranking. Al-Hikmah University also hosted successfully the KUH Summit, KUH International Conference. And the KUH Consortium has also signed an MOU with a consortium of researchers, which will also have a plus to do with our academic staff. Establishment of school centers and units. We established Al-Hikmah International School, and today, that school is now a vibrant school that are producing students who are also feeders to our university. 2, Center for Peace Studies, where we came on board. We established these peace studies, which today have graduated eminent personalities in Nigeria, including the current IGP, Dr. Kayode Adeolu Adegbetokun. Can we say Al-Hikmah? Institute of Education with acting director. Center for the Best Studies, Center for Diploma Studies, the positioning the Distant Learning Center. A few weeks ago, I traveled to NUC to interact with the Distant Learning Office for the commencement of our Distant Learning Center. And inshallah, the next few weeks, our Distant Learning Center will take effect. Advancement Center. We also created this center to leverage with sponsors, donors, and philanthropists. Alumni Association, when we came on board, we met Alumni Association almost sleeping, dormant. We revived it today. The Alumni Association is now active, vibrant. And yesterday at the dinner night and gala night, the Alumni Association conferred awards and prizes to 20 of their members. Special martial units, you can see them on your way to this place. Establishment of Faculty of Computer Engineering and Technology, and commencement of MBBS program. Can we say Al-Hikmah? Inshallah, beginning from this week, our admission process into the MBBS program will commence. And we have to appreciate the NUC as well as our mentor, the JAM registrar, to support us in this respect. University's strategic plan is on, and we have 5-year plan for the university, 2022 to 2026, which we are implementing gradually. Sabbatical leave. When we came on board, we have professors, but no sabbatical leave. Today, 3 of our professors are in different universities on their sabbatical leave. Annual report. Since we came on board with the annual report, which was almost at the very, almost non-existent to a large extent. And today, we have the 2022-23 annual report, we have 2023-24 annual report, and currently, our HODs and unit head are also compiling the current annual, the last session annual report. Student support services, agricultural production at Tikbeja campus. Today at Tikbeja campus, we have a large which we want to feed not only the domestic community, but also Kwara State, and by extension, Nigeria, inshallah. University Lores, as we mark our 20th anniversary of our great university, I wish to highlight some laureates and award won by our university. 1, Kwasima Best Award of the best private university in Nigeria, in Kwara State. Of September 2024, Al-Hikmah University emerged winner of the poll conducted by Kwasima to rank us the best private university in Nigeria, in Kwara State. Al-Hikmah University also joined KU Consortium to belong to the UCs Plus, a consortium of eminent universities in Africa. 3, many of our alumni have registered their names in Walks of Life all over the world, and we are proud of that. Next, currently, proposals for about 9 research groups are out, and inshallah, we hope to have good results of the proposals. 2 Faculty of Law graduates of our university, namely Jegede Oluwaseyi Miriam and Lawal Omolade Aishat, came out with first class in the 2022-2023 law school examination. Can we say Al-Hikmah? Another student, Mujik Malik Abubakar, a foreign level student for economics, emerged the best position paper delegate at the Youth Model African Union Third Extraordinary Summit in 2023. Another 300-level student of the University Faculty of Law, Rashid Koribat Olayemi, took first position at the inter-university debate on drug abuse organized to mark the celebration of FIDA Week on 5th December 2023. Al-Afid Al-Azan Al-Migdad, a 300-level student of our university, Department of Islamic Studies, emerged second in the third category of Riwayatu Wash and Nafi on 29 September 2024 during the closing ceremony in Morocco, celebrating 20 years of anniversary of excellence. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, today we are celebrating our 20th anniversary. A university that not only being the first Islamic university in Nigeria, but also provides quality education in a very serene environment. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. The architect of this project, our founder, is here with us. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Ale and LV. Can we say Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen? That our founder, who planted the seed of this university 20 years ago. He's still with us, ill and hearty. We have to thank Almighty Allah. He's today as he was, even better than 20 years ago. We thank Almighty Allah. We pray Almighty Allah continue to grant him good health and vitality. Some personalities who also supported this idea are also here with us. We also thank Almighty Allah on their behalf. The university is waxing stronger and stronger from an humble beginning of 70 students to spread across 3 faculties today to a student of 13,500 undergraduates, postgraduate, and part-time students. Let's say Al-Hikmah. Spread across 8 faculties. Our distinguished lecturer, His Excellency Professor Babagana Umar Sunlo, CONFNE, FNSC, MNI, will speak more on this issue, which is the theme of the lecture. Challenges. While we thank Almighty Allah for what we have accomplished, I need to stress that we have such challenges. 1, finance. The main revenue source of the university is school fees. However, the amount that could be generated through school fees through this medium is inadequate to run a university. This challenge has restricted the management in its quest to expand learning and teaching resources. Lack of government support. Like other private universities in Nigeria, private universities are not supported by government, either local, state, or federal. But again, we still keep praying, appealing to the federal government, more so for TED Fund. And Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin, the chairman of Board of Trust, TED Fund, is here with us. And we want to appeal on behalf of our vice chancellors who are here that TED Fund be open to private universities. And I want to believe that, inshallah, our chairman will declare that move will be taken for TED Fund to support private universities today, inshallah. Infrastructure development. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin, we have modest achievement. Philanthropy. At this juncture, I wish to acknowledge individuals and corporate bodies who have supported the university. 1, the founder and chairman of the Board of Trustees, who has instituted a ROIF scholarship scheme, where many students, indigenous students, who never had any dream of coming to university are now benefiting. 2, the vice president, Federal Bank of Nigeria, His Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, initiated Senator Kashim Shettima Scholarship for female students. This scholarship has benefited a number of female students, and they are enjoying it now. We say Jazakallah Khairan to our vice president. The chancellor, Al-Haji Saudan Tata, who is ably represented here, has consistently added color to our convocation through generous prizes across all undergraduate programs, which go up over 5 million naira. Distinguished University Honoree, Dr. Mrs. Mosumbilo Lusoga, FCA, since the past 2 sessions, have doled out scholarship to indigenous students, and many of our students are benefiting from this gesture. Our appeal today is that some of our guests, including our guest lecturer, will also key into this scholarship program. Stakeholders Forum. This forum, which are comprised of parents, you who are seated there, also have scholarship for our students. The Katsina State Government Scholarship. The 2022-23 academic session, during the tenure of His Excellency, Governor Aminu Bello Masari, 35 students from Katsina State were enrolled for some choice academic programs in the university, namely cybersecurity, computer science, software engineering, and nursing. And they are enjoying that scholarship now. They are now in 3rd level, and by next year, we'll graduate them. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate His Excellency, Governor, Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, for this gesture. And we hope that this scholarship will continue to benefit our students. My message to graduates. I congratulate all graduates today, and I also congratulate the parents and the university who has secured them to a 4-year or 5-year or 6-year academic program. For the purpose of this celebration, I want to just give them 20 admonitions, but I'll just read 5 of them. The others will be in the book of addresses. 1, proud alumni. Be proud of your certificate. And in that respect, I want all our graduates to stand up, please. Because this message is for you. Please stand up. Graduates, stand up, please. Within minutes. Stand up, please. Stand up. 1. Be proud alumni. Be proud of your certificate and your alma mater. You have earned your degree from a reputable institution. Al-Hikmah University in Lorry, the first Islamic Philippine University in Nigeria. Reputable for quality education, moral and spiritual upbringings. Note that. 2, gratitude. Express appreciation to your parents, the school, your teachers, and founder to have provided this opportunity for you. 3, networking. Leverage on your university network to build relationship that can benefit you in your future career. Entrepreneurship. Consider entrepreneurship as a viable career option and take calculated risk to achieve your goals. Practice entrepreneurship skill which you have acquired from our university. And remember that Al-Hikmah University graduates endeavor to be employer of labor rather than job seekers. And lastly, out of 20, resilience. Please develop a growth mindset and learn to bounce back from setbacks and faults and failures. Because failure is not the head of the life. Just bounce back. It could be a stepping stone to achieving greatness. On that note, I say congratulations and sit down, please. Conclusion. As we celebrate 20th anniversary of our great university, alongside 14th Convocation Ceremony, I wish to congratulate our founder, Chairman of Board of Trustees, Al-Haji, Chief, Dr. Ibrahim Oladimeji, OFR, FNEAP, FSPSP, for his foresight, for his initiative, for his divine inspiration, which led to today's event. Same gratitude goes to the Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, member of Governing Council, member of BOT, and distinguished members of the management and university community. Finally, I wish to sincerely appreciate our lecturer of today, His Excellency, Professor Babagana Umara Zulum, CON, FNS, CMNI, the Executive Governor of Borno State, for the great honor of honoring our invitation. I'm greatly indebted to the Inspector General of Police, our alumnus, Dr. Kade Adeola Igbetokun, for his consistent support to the university, and in particular for making today's event colorful with the presence of His Excellency. My valedictory convocation. I count myself very lucky indeed. On Friday, 5th of December 2020, exactly 140 days after my assumption of office, on 13th of July 2020, I was ushered into this office by the acclaimed dynamic governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babatunde Radifashola, SAN, who delivered the 10th convocation lecture and the first during my tenure. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Today again, just 186 days to my end of tenure, we have to with us another dynamic, acclaimed performer, the governor, engineer governor, who performs everywhere, who is known for performing, who is here to deliver the 20th anniversary lecture at the 14th Convocation Ceremony and as I said, I count myself very lucky indeed. A governor, performing governor, brought him in. Another performing governor is bringing me out. And I say, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. And I conclude by saying, Fabi ayi Allah Rabbi kuma to Kazuban. Meaning, so which of the favors of your Lord will you deny? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Chancellor, sir, I have the privilege to invite the Dean of Humanities and Social Sciences, Professor L.F. Oladimeji, to present the citation of the anniversary lecturer.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Mr. Vice Chancellor, distinguished guests, I was about to invite Professor Babagana Zulum to rise. He's already on his feet. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. Zulum, greatness toiled from cradle. On Monday, August 25, 1969, Babagana Umara Zulum was born to a hard-working family in the Mafa town of Mafa local government area in central Borno State. At a tender age, Zulum joined his late father in tilling the ground in Loskuri and was often trekking 7 kilometers from home to farm. Zulum combined child farming with primary education in Mafa from 1975 to 1980 before proceeding to government secondary school Muguno from 1980 to 1985. On graduating from secondary school at 16 years old, Zulum began to fully cater for his education while at the same time supporting his younger ones. In 1986, Zulum entered Ramat Polytechnic in Maiduguri for the National Diploma in Irrigation Engineering. As a student, he trekked 8 kilometers from Kofa Biu Ward, where he stayed with relations, to school and back because he could not afford daily transport fares. After graduating with National Diploma in 1988, Zulum joined Borno State Civil Service in 1989 as an assistant technical officer at the Ministry of Agriculture. In 1990, Zulum began his bachelor's degree in agricultural engineering at the University of Maiduguri and graduated in 1994. Between 1984 to 1999, covering the periods Zulum was student, both the Polytechnic, the university, and afterwards, Zulum made a living as a commercial taxi driver, intermittently driving buses, moving later to a commercial pickup, ferrying firewood. In these years, Zulum learned how to fix vehicles he drove, and he combined driving with operating a commercial grinding machine while spending weekends in Mafa, where he was born. In 1997, Zulum proceeded to the University of Ibadan and graduated in 1998 with MSc in Agricultural Engineering. In 1998, Zulum joined the University of Maiduguri as an assistant lecturer. In 2005, he began his PhD in soil and water engineering, graduating in 2009. Zulu was now a complete academic, rising through the ranks, at some point becoming deputy dean and acting dean of the Faculty of Agricultural Engineering. In 2011, then Governor of Borno State, Kashim Shettima, who had known Zulum's potentials for years, appointed Zulum as rector of Ramat Polytechnic. However, even as rector, Zulum preferred to retain lower salary as lecturer in the University of Maiduguri. In other words, he served for free as rector. That wise and selfless decision enabled Zulum to continue lecturing at the university while overseeing the Polytechnic. At some point, Zulum studied at the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies. In 4 years, Zulum brought impressive changes to the Ramat Polytechnic, so much that in 2015, Governor Kashim Shettima, stunned by Zulum's rare incorruptibility and competence, appointed Zulum as Borno's pioneer commissioner for reconstruction, rehabilitation, and resettlement. Despite controlling billions of naira of reconstruction works, Zulum neither bought a personal house nor a personal car for himself. And this was testified to by Governor Shettima himself. Zulum oversaw the reconstruction of over 30,000 resettlement homes, schools, hospitals, and other vital public services, which facilitated the gradual restoration of civil authority in local government areas and continued return of IDPs to communities in 14 local government areas. While rebuilding communities, Zulum sustained his teaching and research at the University of Maiduguri, and his passion was crowned in 2016 when the university moved Dr. Zulum to become Professor Zulum, specialized in soil and water engineering. In 2018, the time came to choose who was to best positioned to become candidate of the ruling APC ahead of 2019 governorship. Then, Governor Kashim Shettima came up with what became a nationally referenced article, which comprehensively advocated the choice of Professor Zulum as Borno's natural governor in the midst of daunting challenges. In Shettima's article, he predicted so honestly, humbly, and generously unusual that Zulum was going to outperform his achievements for the benefit of Borno people. Zulum, who was a bestseller to Borno's electorate, won the 2019 governorship with more than 1 million votes. It was a rare feat. Since his swearing in May 29, 2019, Zulum wasted no time in confronting the many challenges facing Borno State, combining approaches to tackling Boko Haram and humanitarian outcomes. Zulum allocated hundreds of vehicles and logistics to Nigerian armed forces, increased monthly allowances of volunteers like the civilian JTF, recruited thousands of hunters and vigilantes. Zulum also became Borno's chief humanitarian officer, touring communities to supervise the livelihoods and support. Zulum employed the style of undertaking numerous surprise visits to hospitals at midnight, schools early in the morning, and public establishments at any time to get the best-hand information. With that unusual approach, Professor Zulum, in his first 100 days, executed 120 projects. In his first year, Zulum delivered 326 physical projects, which included more than 6,000 urban and low-cost houses for the settlement of internally displaced persons and refugees who fled from attacks from Boko Haram. In his second year, Zulum delivered over 500 capital projects, and amid these, he launched a 25-year recovery and development plan for Borno State. The 10-year phase of that plan is being implemented. In his 3.5 years, Zulum has delivered over 600 capital projects across Borno State. Impressed by his astonishing achievements, Zulum has won different awards. Zulum was, among other recipients, conferred with the national honor of Commander of the Order of the Niger, CON, by President Muhammadu Buhari in 2022. Before that time, President Mohamed Bazoum of the Republic of Niger in 2021 had decorated Zulum with the country's second order of Niger national honor, the Grand Officer Dan Ordi, which is equivalent of Grand Commander of the Order of Niger, GCON, in Nigeria's ranking of national honors. Zulum had won NUJ's most promising first-term governor in 2019, Muslim Personality of the Year in 2019, Tell Magazine's Governor of the Year in 2020, Vanguard Newspaper Personality of the Year in 2020, Leadership Newspaper Personality of the Year in 2020, Zig's Prize for Leadership in 2020, Silverboard Special Awards in 2020, Igbere TV's Governor of the Year in 2020, Community Development Pillar Award in 2020, Blueprint Newspaper Nigeria's Persons of the Year 2020, Business Day Newspaper Governor of the Year in 2020, Business Day Newspaper of Governor of the Year in 2021, winner of the University of Ibadan Alumni of the Year and Most Distinguished Alumni Award in year 2020, Leadership Person of the Year 2021, National Postgraduate College Fellowship Award 2021, Nigeria Institute of Agricultural Engineers Fellowship Award in 2021, Community Development Institute CDI 2020 Community Pillar Award, Fellowship Award, Nigeria Institute of Architects 2021, Vanguard Newspaper Personality of the Year 2021, New Telegraph Newspaper Governor of the Year 2021, The Sun Newspaper's Governor of the Year 2022, Human Rights Governor of the Year 2021, Anglican Church Leadership Award 2022, African Governor of the Year Award, Education and People Development category 2023 by the African Leadership Magazine, Forbes Magazine African Leadership Award 2024, NUJ's Good Governance Award 2024, Exemplary Leadership Award 2023 by Niger Diaspora Magazine. These and many, many other awards have been won by the guest lecturer of today, the founder of Al-Hikmah University, the Vice Chancellor, distinguished guests, Your Excellencies, Your Royal Highnesses, all other protocols duly observed. I present Professor Babagana Zulum, the guest lecturer at the 20th anniversary of the Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin. Your Excellency, please.
May I invite the founder and the pro-chancellor to please decorate His Excellency, the anniversary lecturer, before he steps forward to deliver his lecture.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Your Excellency, the former governor of Katsina State, my senior brother, His Excellency Bello Aminu Masari, who is also the chairman of that fund. Your Excellency, the governor of Kwara State, who is ably represented by its Commissioner for Solid Minerals Development, the representatives of governors that are here, founder and chairman board of trustees, Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, Alhaji Chief Dr. Abdul Rahman Oladimeji, OFR, FNAEAF, FSPSP, President General Aroif, Asuwaju and Jagun Molu of Igbomina land, Oragundade of Lagos, and Baba Oba of Ofa. The Chancellor and Chairman, the Chancellor of this university, and Pro-Chancellor, the representative of the Minister of Education, the representative of the Executive Secretary, National University Commission, the Registrar of JAM, Vice Chancellor of this great university, Your Royal Highnesses, Chairman and Chief Executives of boards and parastatals that are here, members of the Kwara State Security Council, graduates, parents, members of the 4th Estate of the RAM, Assalamu alaikum. It gives me a great pleasure to be here with you today at the 20th anniversary of this great title of learning, which coincides discovery and mapping the way for the future will become paramount. Anniversary University is coming when our nation needs a This 20th anniversary is coming when our nation needs a new moral and spiritual compass to accelerate an essential turnaround for the betterment of the citizens, social development, and national stability. Furthermore, I extend my warmest wishes to you and profoundly wish to thank the Board of Trustees, the Governing Council, management, the Senate, and the entire university community for inviting me to deliver this lecture to share some perspectives and reflections on the role of faith-based universities in combating moral and spiritual decadence in Nigeria. Some of the ideas I intend to x-ray in this document will go a long way in reorienting and consolidating the faith-based institutions to be morally upright. Hence, we will approach the topic from a religious, social, and a political dimension. These various perspectives will undoubtedly help broaden our understanding and enable us to engage meaningfully on this issue. Faith-based institutions have significantly contributed to the development of education in Nigeria. Missionary schools, Islamic schools, madrasas, and faith-based universities are pillars of the country's education system. These institutions have produced leaders in various fields by combining academic excellence with moral and ethical teachings. Notable examples include St. Gregory's College and Ansaruddin educational institutions, which have equipped generations of Nigerians with knowledge and values essentials for national building. These institutions often operate in underserved areas, providing access to quality education for children who might otherwise remain uneducated. They prepare students to contribute meaningfully to society by instilling discipline and fostering critical thinking. Additionally, faith-based schools emphasize character development, encouraging students to become ethical leaders. Faith-based institutions such as Conferment University and Al-Hikmah University have gained recognition for their academic standards and contribution to Nigeria's intellectual landscape. Faith-based institutions provide much-needed ethical direction in a society grappling with corruption and moral decadence. They emphasize principles such as honesty, justice, and compassion, which are crucial for societal growth. By shaping individual and collective behavior, these institutions promote integrity and accountability in both the public and private sectors. Faith-based teachings inspire individuals to uphold values that strengthen the moral fabric of society. Sermons and teachings from religious leaders often address issues like greed, dishonesty, and violence, urging adherence to ethical standards. For example, the teachings of prominent Islamic scholars and Christian clerics on social justice have influenced policies and individual behaviors positively. Youth are the backbone of any nation, and faith-based institutions invest heavily in their development. They nurture young people to become responsible citizens through mentorship programs, leadership training, and spiritual guidance. Faith-based youth organizations provide platforms for skill development, community service, and networking, preparing the next generation for leadership roles. Programs like the Muslim Student Society of Nigeria and the Nigerian Fellowship for Evangelical Students offer mentorship and leadership opportunities. These initiatives equip young people with the skills and values needed to address societal challenges and drive positive change. Furthermore, faith-based camps and conferences often emphasize teamwork, ethics, and innovation. Transcendental values of knowledge from Islamic perspective. Throughout history, faith-based institutions, particularly Islamic institutions, have succeeded in instilling and inculcating discipline, morals, values, and uprightness, which are in tandem with Islamic principles of character, shaping and grooming a future generation shaped in both spiritual and modern-day knowledge. In addition, the first 5 verses revealed in the glorious Holy Quran were on seeking for sound knowledge. Specifically, Allah says in the Quran, Surah Al-Alaq, 96, verse 1 to 5. 1. Read in the name of your Lord who created. 2. Created man from a cloth, a piece of blood cloth. Read, and your Lord is the most generous, who taught by the fen, taught man that which he knew not. These verses emphasize the importance of knowledge, learning and reading in the name of Allah, the creator and the source of all knowledge. It highlights that knowledge and understanding come from Allah, and it is through learning that mankind can better understand and fulfill their purpose. Islam as a religion was built on seeking for sound and beneficial knowledge. The entire foundation of Islam lies in seeking knowledge, be it worldly or religious. The verse above have highlighted the importance of seeking knowledge in general. These 5 verses were not the first divine revelation in the glorious Quran to the prophet. This is because without knowledge, nothing can be achieved. Without knowledge, research cannot be conducted. Development cannot be attained, and progress will not be attained in human history. The development of any society depends on its knowledge levels and the application of that knowledge. Most of the terrific advancements and industrial revolutions in technology in all spheres of life are a product of scientific research, development, innovation, advancement, and inventions occasioned by knowledge and its application. The word read and the verses denote seeking any form of worthily beneficial knowledge. It is a divine injunction urging humanity to seek for any beneficial knowledge that will guide us to have an easy life in the universe. Beneficial knowledge, on the other hand, entails knowing about the deen, learning about Islamic jurisprudence, Islamic history, hadith, and Islamic sciences, to mention a few. This kind of knowledge is geared to inculcate in the individual spiritual and moral values to be better persons in society and attain their Creator's pleasure in the hereafter. On the other hand, worldly knowledge has to do with modern day knowledge, like engineering, sciences, technology, social sciences, astronomy, artificial intelligence, and a host of others. In view of the foregoing, and to key into the knowledge-seeking perspectives of Islam as revealed in the Quran, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam mentioned in an authentic hadith in Sunan Ibn Majah, hadith number 224, that seeking knowledge is obligatory upon all Muslims. And this is regardless of whether this knowledge is worldly or spiritual. Additionally, in another hadith, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam says, the wisdom with which he was sent is to perfect our moral characters and our behaviors. Similarly, as contained in Sunan Ibn Majah, hadith number 3843, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, while emphasizing the rationale for seeking knowledge, urges his companions and those who came after them to ask Allah for beneficial knowledge and seek refuge in Allah from any knowledge without benefit. Beneficial knowledge in this context entails all forms of knowledge useful to humanity and for advancing all-round development for the greater good of the nation and the world as a whole. In another regard, about 750 Quranic verses urge us to study the universe. The knowledge of the universe is so vast, and it suffices to add that most of today's advancements are obtained from studying the universe as a huge complex entity. Furthermore, the foregoing explains the essential roles constantly played and continue to play by faith-based institutions to incorporate Islamic and worldly knowledge. Thus, the premise in the above exordium makes opening more faith-based institutions that will train the youth on their religious, good ethical, and moral values mandatory. In addition, they must also continue to incorporate in modern-day science and technology components to drive development and advancement in all facets of life. Quite notably, for the past centuries, Islamic scholars have been at the forefront of knowledge advancement to key into the Islamic principles of advancing the frontiers of knowledge. For example, in 859 CE, the first university in the world, the University of Al-Qarawiyyin, was founded in Fez, Morocco. The university started as a solely faith-based institution promoting Islamic studies, but later expanded its curriculum scope to cover all areas of knowledge to provide an all-round development in tandem with Islamic virtues of producing graduates in both character and learning, which all universities are supposed to advocate for. The University of Qarawiyyin later became a leading center of top science fields like mathematics, medicine, astronomy, theology, which is in line with the Islamic principles of seeking round knowledge, be it Islamic or worldly, in order to advance the frontiers of knowledge in all dimensions. Additionally, the second in line as the oldest university in the world is Al-Azhar University, founded in 1970 to 972 CE in Egypt. This university focuses on advancing Islamic and Arabic studies to groom a knowledgeable generation, instill with the right values of Islam. Al-Azhar University has since expanded its scope and included medicine and engineering. The Guinness World Record has recognized these two faith-based institutions as the oldest universities in the world. And they underscore the importance of faith-based universities globally in terms of driving meaningful changes in all facets. Going further, the University of Zaytuna in Tunisia is also one of the oldest based universities in the world. It was founded in 737 CE first as an Islamic school before metamorphosing into university by offering law, theology, language, science, and philosophy courses. The University of Zaytuna produced renowned intellectuals like Ibn Khaldun, a great historian and sociologist, and the likes of Al-Zahrawi, a pioneer medicine. In line with the Islamic values of knowledge creation and advancement, Islamic scientists have been at the forefront of some scientific interventions. In the world during the Islamic Golden Age between 8th to 13th century, for example, the Islamic scientist Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi was the original propounder of the principles of algebra and mathematics. In his book entitled Kitab al-Muqtasar, Fi Hisab al-Jabr wal-Muqabala, translated in English as the compendious book on calculation by completion and balancing, in which the mathematical terms algebra got its name from a term in his book Al-Jabr. Al-Khwarizmi was among the famous Islamic scientists who invented the concept of zero, which revolutionized mathematics. He also developed a systematic way of solving linear and quadratic equations using the duo of arithmetic and geographic methods. Interestingly, Al-Khwarizmi is considered the father of algorithms, whose efforts led to what we have today as computers or computing and other recent derivatives like artificial intelligence. Another Islamic scientist by the name of Al-Hasan ibn al-Haytham worked on the principles of modern optics. In his book, Kitab al-Manzir, the book of octaves, where he proved that light enters the eyes in the process of vision, not emitted from it. The work of Ibn al-Haytham laid a solid foundation in modern optics and scientific methods today. Additionally, Islamic scientists like Al-Razi and Ibn Sina, popularly known as Avicenna, made great contributions to the field of medicine, and their works help from the foundational basis of most modern-day medicine. For example, Al-Razi established what is now referred to as the true hospital and had written extensively in the field of medicine. Ibn Sina, on the other hand, wrote the book, The Canon of Medicine, which had served as a symbol of authority in the field of medicine for many centuries in Europe. In his book, The Book of Knowledge of Indigenous Mechanical Devices, the Islamic scientist Al-Jazari was among the earliest scholars that worked the crankshaft, which is a modern component in today's machine system. In the same field of medicine, Islamic scientist Al-Zahrawi wrote a book called Al-Tasrif, an Islamic medical encyclopedia, which demonstrated illustrations of over 200 surgical equipment, with many still in use today. In the field of chemistry, Islamic scientist Jabir ibn Hayyan, who is considered among the father of chemistry, made significant contributions by pioneering experimental chemistry, which led to the invention of different distillation techniques in the field. The Islamic scientist Al-Biruni made a huge contribution in the field of geography and astronomy by accurately calculating the circumference of the earth, as well as the concept of Earth's rotation, long before European explorers started delving into the area. As you can see from the foregoing discuss, Islam serves as the basis for all other knowledge on the earth. Right from the very first revelation that urges man to read, which is a solid meaning to seek for knowledge, be it spiritual or worldly as captured above, Islamic scientists have been at the forefront in terms of groundbreaking innovations, research, as well as establishing the oldest universities in the world to promote knowledge sharing. This is because while Islamic values inculcates moral values and ethics through several faith-based institutions, they can be further advanced by incorporating general knowledge, worldly knowledge to complement one another. The major aim of universities is to promote problem solving. Universities are developed to solve problems, foster innovations, and facilitate research that could lead to development. Worldwide universities are created to serve as a beacon of hope towards the growth and development of every nation. Universities are designed to inculcate the needs and aspirations of every society in order to enhance growth and development in all ramifications. This is done by grooming the next generation who are molded in both character and learning to become useful members of the society for the good of the nation. In view of the aforementioned, faith-based institutions could play a big role in terms of inculcating the right ethics and values for national development. Nigeria is going through a difficult period where moral decadence occasioned by cyber crimes, social vices, etc. are the order of the day. And as exemplified earlier, where our beloved prophet emphasizes that he was sent to mold character and behaviors in addition to facilitating knowledge. Faith-based institutions have a big role to play in terms of molding of behaviors and characters in line with the various provisions of our scriptures. They can help towards shaping behaviors and morals. After all, universities award certificates based on character and learning, and the two are not separable. Additionally, Nigeria is currently going through a very difficult socio-economic challenges like unemployment, inflation, poverty, and the problem of out-of-school children, particularly here in the north. With this in mind, faith-based institutions are therefore encouraged to, in addition to molding characters, produce graduates that are learned, skillful, and problem solvers in order to address the deluge of national problems bedeviling us as a nation. According to data from the World Economic Forum, the field of artificial intelligence alone will create 97 million jobs by 2025. These staggering statistics has what it takes to tackle many of our problems like unemployment and poverty. As a result, faith-based institutions must therefore prioritize courses like cybersecurity, nanotechnology, robotics, artificial intelligence, among others. These courses are the driving forces of scientific and technological development today. In line with the fourth industrial revolution, the field of artificial intelligence, computing, and cybersecurity has emerged as a bridge builder into the future, as well as the guiding compass of all forms of advancement in the world. Faith-based institutions must therefore produce graduates in these areas in order to tackle the myriads of problems affecting us as a nation. Moreover, for many years, we have been producing graduates that are not employable due to no fault of theirs, but the curriculum as a whole. We have been offering courses that are obsolete and of which they will not offer any life value in today's realities. The world is revolving through technical and vocational education as the driving force is fostering skills and development in all ramifications. Today in Nigeria, our technical and vocational colleges have lost their direction and values. Attention is not given to the lower levels of education. A decade ago, China converted more than 600 universities into polytechnics to produce skilled graduates for the good of their nation. When they discovered their graduates are struggling to get jobs. In view of this background, and since the University Commission has established a new core curriculum and minimum academic standards in 2023, where institutions are mandated to produce their own 30% local contents from the curriculum as against the past, where everything directly comes from Abuja. Faith-based institutions should therefore capitalize on the new minimum academic standards by prioritizing technical and vocational skills in order to produce graduates that are skilled, self-reliant, and productive. This will go a long way toward tackling the problem of insecurity, unemployment, and horrible economic indices. Since the faith-based institutions have the double advantage of molding religious character, learning behaviors, morals, and values, while blending them with modern worldly education, this will go a long way to tackle quite a plethora of our issues since graduates will be produced in both character and learning. Conclusion. Ladies and gentlemen, when the orator was reading my citation, I believe some were surprised. Standing before you, he's a son of a peasant farmer. He's a son of a peasant farmer who have no access to Western education. But it is impossible to question the destiny of God. One way that the graduates, you should succeed is by inculcating humility in your character. Humility does not take away anything from you. Hard work is very important. Yes, the orator has said it all. That I was a taxi driver, he was right. I was a commercial driver for about 18 years. I drove from Maiduguri to University of Ibadan, carrying passengers along Maiduguri, Bauchi, Jos, Abuja, down through Okene, Akure, or then to Ibadan. But the most important thing is that I was so obedient to my parents. When I completed my master's degree in 1998, I was still following my father to our farm, hiking up to about 10 kilometers. I could have chosen to stay with my degree and wear babaliga and walk around. But because of the obedience that I had to my parents and humility and service to humanity, God has given me the opportunity to be the governor of Borno State. Most especially, I'm calling upon all of us to serve the humanity, because capital accumulation is not only the solution to human problem. It was right. When I became the governor of the state, I don't have 50,000 naira in my own account. Ladies and gentlemen, Only when we develop our country and allow our youth to see that they are prioritized can we be a great as a nation and equally reduce the Jaffa syndrome. That our professionals have been living in drops to develop other nations. The time to start was many years ago, but we can take a new direction today. Faith-based institutions can help us to reshape our country and reduce the current wave of moral decadence bedeviling us as a nation. I therefore congratulate Al-Hikmah University on this significant milestone and for persistently producing graduates for 2 decades to add to the labor force. I also commend them for persistently producing a skilled workforce for the economy and fostering research, innovations, and community service for 2 decades. Equally, I congratulate the graduates that are convocating today. As the governor of Borno State, together with my, we shall for greater prosperity and development. Salaam alaikum.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate His Excellency with a standing ovation? Thank you, Your Excellency, for doing us the honor of delivering the anniversary lecture. And now we want to invite the founder and the Pro-Chancellor to please rise and present His Excellency with the Al-Hikmah University Award, which is the noble word of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the Quran, and other prizes. It is the tradition of our founder to present our special guest with the best book on earth, which is the Noble Quran. Your Excellency, may you please rise to receive these gifts and other prizes. There is also the plaque, Your Excellency. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We're grateful for your presence and for your time with us. We ask Allah that whenever you return home, He return you safely to your family. Good people of Borno State. Thank you once again, sir. Over to the registrar for the next item.
I respectfully call on the Pro-Chancellor, Alaja Sekinat Yusuf, to deliver our opening remarks to this congregation.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم Alhamdulillah 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 Rabbil Alamin. All glory, all adoration, all praise we give to the Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the beneficent, the most merciful, the exceedingly merciful God. And we beseech the Almighty God for His peace and blessings on the best and noblest of mankind, the Holy Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The founder and chairman, Board of Trustees of Al-Hikmah University, Alhaji Abdurrahim Oladimeji, OFR, FN, the Chancellor, Dr. Seyu Dantata, our distinguished lecturer of today, His Excellency, Professor Babagana Umara Zulum, CON, FNSC, MNI, the Executive Governor of State. Distinguished host governor, His Excellency, Governor Abdurrahman Abdurazak, CON, the Executive Governor of Kwara State and Chairman, Nigerian Governors Forum. Distinguished Royal Fathers, Executive Governor, the former Governor of Katsina State, Alhaji Mansari, the Executive Secretary, National University Commission, NUC, the University Management. I'm sorry, this doesn't follow. The Executive Secretary, JAM, the University Management, deans, directors, heads of department, staff, and students of our great university, Al-Hikmah University. The proud parents, our dear students, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to our great institution today. I am highly honored to stand before this august gathering as the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council to celebrate our remarkable landmark in our history, 20 years of academic excellence, innovation, and community integration. As we reflect on the past 2 decades, we are reminded of the vision and determination of our founder and chairman, Board of Trustees, Alhaji Oladimeji, who dreamt of creating a world-class institution that would transform lives and communities from the scratch. Today, we celebrate not only our transformation and strength of successes, but also the thousands of graduates who have passed through our doors, equipped with knowledge, skills, and values to make a positive impact in the world. As Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the University's Governing Council, I am proud to say with all sense of humility that I have played an integral part in shaping the route of the university's strategic direction and governance. I would like to use this opportunity to appreciate all members of the Governing Council for their sacrifice, dedication, commitment, trust, moral and spiritual support to the university. All your efforts have resulted to the giant strides which we are all celebrating today. Jazakumullahu khairan. I want to urge you not to relent on your efforts. For this, I am grateful to our Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, and the entire university community for their tireless efforts in helping me one way or the other in advancing the mandate of our vision. Today's occasion is an avenue to look to the future, recognize the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead, the continuation of our mission of providing access to quality education, fostering innovation and entrepreneurship, and pronouncing social justice and community engagement in our drive. Please permit me to the generality of our staff, I express my deepest gratitude for your hard work, dedication, and commitment to our mission. You have imbibed the philosophy of Al-Hikmah University. I appreciate you all. I am equally appreciative of all alumni who reached out to all other members all over the world to be part of this milestone. I urge you to maintain connected and committed, to remain connected and committed to our community, to share your experiences and expertise, and to continue making us proud. To our partners, friends, and stakeholders, I'm very grateful for your unflinching support and collaboration, which have been instrumental to our success. In conclusion, stress that Al-Hikmah still needs more contribution to enable it feel in the infrastructural development and academic pursuit. As we celebrate our 20th anniversary, let us recommit ourselves to our mission and values, and let us continue to strive for excellence in that we all do. I thank you for being part of this occasion. Congratulations to our university on this momentous occasion. Together we shall continue to go better. Thank you very much.
Chancellor, sir, I have the privilege to invite the Dean of Humanities and Social Sciences, Professor L.F. Oladimeji, to present the citation of the founder of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin.
Mr. Vice Chancellor, sir, I invite our father, the founder of Al-Hikmah University, Al-Hajj, Chief Dr. Abdurrahim Amao Oladimeji, OFR, FNAEAP, FSPSP, Ashiwaju and Jagumolu of Igwemina land, the Arogundade of Lagos, the Baba Oba of and the President General, Abdurrahim Oladimeji Islamic Foundation. Distinguished guests, Your Excellencies, the man standing before you is Al-Hajj Abdurrahim Oladimeji. He was born on June 8, 1938 to Malam Yusuf Oladimeji and Malam Awawu Oladimeji, both of Ileloke compound, Balogun quarters of Igbaja, Ifelodun local government area of Kwara State. His father was a successful farmer, a hunter, a herbalist, and a trader. His mother, an offspring of the first Yalodi of Igbaja, was a reputable poultry farmer. The early life of Chief Abdurrahim Oladimeji can be described as divine and God's own chosen life. He lost his parents when he was still an infant. Although he had no formal education, he can speak, read, and write Yoruba, Arabic, and English. All these he accomplished through self-education and determination. He had a very challenging beginning. Without formal education, he had to fend for himself. Therefore, at the tender age of 10, he started his life as a houseboy to an Egba woman known as Iya Sikira of Isale Gongon in Lagos in 1948. His monthly salary then was 7 shillings. In 1950, he became a trading apprentice and later transferred the service to Pa Gabriel of Iludun on a salary of 8 shillings per month. It was from Pa Gabriel that he learned the art of trading, plying the riverine areas of Ojo, Ejiri, and Badagry in the former western region of Nigeria. Later, with the assistance of his eldest brother, Alhaji Atiku Atunde, he served as Alhaji Usman Alabi, a friend of his brother. After spending about 11 years with Alhaji Usman Alabi, popularly known as Sumanu Woshonle, in the trading areas of Dosumu, Alhaji Abdurrahim was given a take-off grant of 180 pounds to start his life as a trader at that time. A self-made man, Chief Ibrahim Oladimeji rose to stardom, and this is not as being on a platter of gold, but by dint of hard work, dedication, perseverance, and later he veered into merchandising, manufacturing, and construction, propelled by his philosophy of life, as characterized by constant struggle and equipped with determination to make the world better than he met it. Alhaji Chief Ibrahim Oladimeji, with Allah's support and abundant blessings, rose to become the owner of a chain of companies and business enterprises, which made him a personality of international repute. Some of his companies and business enterprises are Alhaji Rahim Oladimeji and Sons Limited, which deals with importation and distribution of firearms and ammunition. Universal Chemical Explosives Company, involved in the importation or production of chemicals and explosive products. Dynaco Nigeria Limited, dealing in mining and processing of precious stones. R.A. Oladimeji Agriculture Limited, a company involved in agriculture, food processing, poultry and livestock production, and fisheries. Alhaji Rabi Alao and Sons Limited, a building of electrical engineering firm, and Ibrahim Oladimeji Islamic Foundation, Aroif, Nigeria, that midwives the establishment of Al-Hikmah University. His outstanding recognitions. It is noteworthy that Alhaji Ibrahim Oladimeji was recognized by both the federal government of Nigeria as well as academic bodies with honorary and fellowship awards. Among these are Officer of the Federal Republic, OFR, a National Merit Award conferred by President Goodluck Jonathan, Fellowship of Nigerian Association of Educational Administration and Planning, FNEAP, Fellow Society for Peace, Studies and Practice. His philanthropic gestures are as many as you can imagine, of a man who believes in giving and giving and giving. For example, his donation of my 5 million to the Osun State Faculty of Education, Ipetu Ijesha, in April 2023 towards the construction of Education Resource Center. Over 100 scholarship schemes for primary, secondary, and tertiary levels of education, endowment of prizes and awards in some Nigerian universities, donation of a building to University of Ilorin Secondary School for Introductory Technology Science Workshop in 1991. A block of classroom and stores complex donated to the community primary school in Igbaja. Donation of multi-million naira hostel to the University of Ilorin Teaching Hospital clinical students in 1994. Donation of block of classrooms to 15 communities in Kwara State between 1991 and 2005. The 5 million donation to the Castina Educational Trust Fund in 1997. Establishment of Al-Hikmah University from 2005 to date. Ibrahim Oladimeji has made and is still making a lot of contributions to the expansion, to the growth and sustenance of Al-Hikmah University, a faith-based conventional university sited in Ilorin, the Kwara State capital. Some of his accomplishments by singular efforts are highlighted, and today Al-Hikmah as a campus at Igbaja and a campus at Atere, having about 3 different universities under his own leadership. Sheikh Ibrahim Oladimeji single-handedly established and financed the Ibrahim Oladimeji Islamic Foundation and Royal Nigeria, duly registered with the Corporate Affairs Commission. This foundation is the official proprietor of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, in January 2005. Sheikh Ibrahim Oladimeji provided the infrastructure of terms of land, building as the mosque, offices, lecture rooms, library, electric power generators, and other resources that were worth 2.8 billion naira for the smooth takeoff of Al-Hikmah University in 2005 and 6, when the university took off as an academic institution. Sheikh Ibrahim Oladimeji has promoted considerable amount of interaction and contacts among Muslims across borders for the development of learning and scholarship in tertiary institutions. Sheikh Ibrahim Oladimeji has continued to contribute substantial proportion of his personal resources to the development and sustenance of Al-Hikmah University. This can be seen in the perimeter fencing of Atere campus of the university during 2009 and the clearing of campus sites in 2011, as well as various developments that has taken place and is still taking place at these various campuses. Sheikh Ibrahim Oladimeji also released in 2008 additional hectares of land for the expansion of the Adowale Estate campus of the university. The land currently hosts the 20-room female hostel complex and the site for the proposed library complex. Sheikh Ibrahim Oladimeji has continued to put into play Al-Hikmah University its enviable record of quality service in the construction industry. This is vividly reflected in the execution of construction of the outstanding quality on Al-Hikmah University campus, especially the expansion of the classrooms in 2007, the construction of borehole and overhead tanks for the water at the female hostel in 2009, the raising of the administrative block and the construction of the central stores to house the staff of the stores unit and the works department of the university, as well as 72-room new female hostel extension and others that have been completed, as well as the recently completed hostel on this Atere campus, among many, many others. We continue to mention the contributions of Baba because he is somebody whom Allah has blessed and is ready to assist others. Honors and awards, as well as chieftaincy titles. Alhaji Ibrahim Oladimeji's hard work, dedication, honesty, and outstanding philanthropic efforts have endeared him to government at all levels, states and federal, as well as organizations and individuals, both within and outside in Nigeria. He therefore has a lot of honors and merits to his credit in appreciation of his outstanding and exemplary service to humanities generally. I will mention some of them. Officer of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, OFR, Doctor of Philosophy, Honorary Causa of Al-Hikmah University in 2012, Kwara State Government Merit Award in the philanthropic activities, recipient of Outstanding Merit Award by Kwame Nkrumah Foundation of Ghana in 2013, Honorary Doctorate of Philosophy degree in Business Administration of Oduduwa University, Ipetumudu of Ile-Ife in 2014, Fellow, Kwara State Polytechnic, Ilorin, 2022, Ashiwaju of Igbomin Land, 2021, Ifelodun Local Government Merit Award for Construction to Community Development, Jagumolu of Igbomin Land, Arogundade of Lagos, Baba Oba of Ofwa Kingdom, Bashorun of Iloro Ekiti, Otumba of Obo Ayegunle, Mayegun of Ayedu Ekiti, Bobaniyi of Erinile, Atayeshi of Oroland, Are Atayeshi of Ijagbo, Bajulayi of Okunowa in Ijebu, Ogun State, Ajaguna of Odoawa, Olukotun of Ilarogun, Bobagun of Ayetoro Gbede in Kogi State, Otumba Balogun of Okuku Land in Osun State, Ashiwaju of Irese Land, national patron of Nigerian hunters, among many others. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Chief Dr. Abdurrahim Amao Oladimeji, the founder of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to unveil the award for our founder, I want to invite his friend and brother, Governor Aminu Bello Masari, former governor of Katsina State, Governor Professor Babagana Umara Zulum, Governor of Borno State, to please rise, and as well as Professor Ishaq Oloyede, the Registrar of JAM, to please join the Executive Governor in presenting the award to our founder. They should also be joined by our Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, Alaya Sakina Yusuf, the Vice Chancellor, and the Deputy Vice Chancellor, to unveil the gifts for our founder, Alhaji Chief Dr. Abdurrahim Amao Oladimeji OFR. Thank you, thank you. Please, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that is the unveiling of the gifts, the anniversary gift to our founder. Can we say Allahu Akbar? I can hear you loudly. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. These structures you are seeing represent the three campuses of Al-Hikmah University: the Adeta campus, which is our takeoff campus; the Baja campus, the home of the founder; and the Atere campus, which houses the faculties of law, education, and management sciences. Your Excellency, sir. I thought you wanted to say something. Thank you very much, Excellence. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Governor Aminu Bello Masari, as governor of Katsina State, was instrumental to the sponsorship of tens of our students here in Al-Hikmah University, and this afternoon they want to present an award of thank you, sir, for giving us the best education we have. The student from Katsina State should please step forward and present the award to Governor Aminu Bello Masari in 2 minutes, please. That the Association of Katsina State Students, Al-Hikmah University Chapter, presenting His Excellency Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari with the Award of Excellence for facilitating their university education. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We are grateful for your support. Also, there is a presentation of the Noble Quran to His Excellency Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari by the founder of the university.
I have the honor to invite the Chancellor to declare this congregation closed.
In the name of Almighty Allah, the beneficent, be magnificent, I hereby declare the congregation for the celebration of 20th anniversary of our great university closed. Thank you.
It's my honor to invite the Executive Secretary of the National University Commission, ably represented by Mrs. Rita Okonjo, to give a special address to this congregation. The NUC rep, I would like to invite the
Distinguished graduates, we are just about to start the convocation program. You have not been convocated yet, so please sit back. This is the convocation program. One earlier was the anniversary program. Please go back to your seat now. Thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite the Honorable Commissioner for Higher Education of Sokoto State, representing His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Sokoto, Dr. Ahmed Aliu, to please step forward and make a speech. He is Professor Isa Meishanu. Professor Isa Meishanu, representing His Excellency, the Governor of Sokoto State.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إن الحمد لله نحمده ونصلي على رسول الكريم وبعد. Respected dignitaries, I want to stand on the existing and well-established protocol. I'm representing the Executive Governor of Sokoto State, Dr. Ahmed Ali, FCNA, who was not able to attend because of having traveled outside the country. But he is very much passionate about education and especially about education in higher institutions. That is why of recent he inducted into his cabinet 3 professors and a medical doctor, and the 3 professors were given the area of education to take care of. The speaker is the Commissioner for Higher Education. Another professor is taking charge of science and technical education, and a 3rd one is taking care of basic education. The governor is very much passionate and interested in all the activities that are being performed here in the university, and he wanted to help the university with a modest amount of 5 million naira. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Dear graduates, this is an announcement that we are just about to start the convocation ceremony. Please go back to your seat. The officers at the various entrances will ensure that the doors are closed and not open to anyone to exit at this point. The people standing here are also enjoined to please go back to their seats and not disrupt the exercise. Thank you.
Chancellor Sir, Al-Hikmah University Law empowers the university to grant degrees, diplomas, certificates, and other distinction, as well to award medal, prizes, and other titles. It also provides that the Chancellor shall preside at all meetings of congregation held for the purpose of conferring degrees. I humbly invite the Chancellor to constitute these assemblies as congregation head for the purpose of conferring degrees and presenting special prizes.
I hereby constitute this assembly as a congregation of Al-Hikmah University for the purpose of conferring degrees and presenting special prizes.
Chancellor, sir, this assembly having been duly constituted as congregation of Al-Hikmah University, Loring, for the purpose of conferring degrees and presenting special prizes, and now respectively call upon the Chancellor to deliver his address.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. The founder and chairman of the board of trustees, Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, Al-Haji Chief, Dr. Ibrahim Oladimiji, OFR, FNEAP, FSPSP, the Chancellor, the Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council, Al-Haja Sekinat Yusuf, the guest lecturer, His Excellency Governor Babagana Umar Azulon, the guest governor and friend of the university, Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, eminent members of the high table, royal fathers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am for the unique privilege and divine grace to present this address at the 28th anniversary and 14th convocation of this university. I thank Almighty Allah for the progress that this university has made over the years. As we reflect on these past 2 decades, we are reminded of the vision and determination of our founder and chairman of the board of trustees, who dreamt of creating a world-class institution that will transform lives and communities from the scratch. To our partners, friends, and stakeholders, I'm very grateful for your unflinching support and collaboration, which are instrumental to our success. I would like to stress that Al-Hikmah University still needs more contributions, more support to enable it to fill the gaps in the infrastructural development and academic pursuit. As we celebrate our 20th anniversary, let us recommit ourselves to our mission and values, and let us continue to strive for excellence in all that we do. Thank you for being part of this joyous occasion. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Chancellor, sir, I invite the Vice Chancellor to rise and receive goodwill messages from the representative of the government and his colleague from other university. Vice Chancellor, sir. Goodwill messages, Vice Chancellor from other institutions. Chancellor, sir, the Council and Senate of Al-Hikmah University, Loring, Nigeria have resolved that honorary degree, honorary cursor, be conferred on this distinguished personality whose name is set out here. His Excellency Right Honorable Abbas Tajuddin, PhD, GCON, the Speaker, Federal House of Representatives, National Assembly, Abuja, Nigeria. I therefore call upon the University Orator to present the honorary awardee to receive his honorary degree.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to announce a cash donation of 5 million naira from the Oba of Lagos. Allahu Akbar. The vice chancellors of other universities here present should please rise and present their goodwill messages. From Fountain University, the Vice Chancellor. Also, the Vice Chancellor of Kuala Daisy University. The Vice Chancellor of Muhammad Kamal University, Lorry. The Vice Chancellor of Thomas Adme University, Oko. The Vice Chancellor of Aman Patigi University, Patigi in Kwara State. The Vice Chancellor of Landmark University, Omwara. The Vice Chancellor of Kogi State University. The Vice Chancellor of the University of Jos. Committee of Vice Chancellors of Nigerian Universities. The Vice Chancellor of Kwara State University, Malete. Oh, the Vice Chancellor of the Islamic University in Uganda. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much, sir. The Vice Chancellor of Venete University in Ekiti State. The Vice Chancellor of Crescent University, Abeokuta. The Vice Chancellor of Summit University, Ofa. Oh, the University of Ilorin, the Better Fire University, the Vice Chancellor of Ilesha, Vice Chancellor of Akintola University, Ogbomoso, Convenant University. Vice Chancellor, University of Ofa, Kwara State. Vice Chancellor of Lead City University, Ibadan, Oyo State. Vice Chancellor of Atiba University, Oyo. Vice Chancellor of Usmanu Danfodio University, Sokoto. And Provost, College of Education, Oro, and member of the University Governing Council. The Vice Chancellor of the Osun State University, Osogbo, was also here earlier. Thank you very much, our distinguished Vice Chancellors, for being a part of today's event. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to invite Engineer Jani Ibrahim, FNSE, FAENG, FCIOD, OON, MNI, to please rise while I read the citation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, standing before you is Engineer Jani Ibrahim. He attended King's College, Lagos, where he distinguished himself as one of the best students in his class, graduating with aggregate 6th grade 1 distinction in the West Africa School Certificate Examination, thereby obtaining one of the best results in Nigeria that year. His efforts also fetched him a scholarship from British Petroleum to study mechanical engineering in the United Kingdom, where he graduated with a first-class honors degree. He also won the United Kingdom Institution of Mechanical Engineers Prize for Best Project that year. He got a job with British Petroleum International, UK. When he returned to Nigeria in 1982, he was offered employment by such multinationals as African Petroleum PLC, Unipetrol Nigeria PLC, NNPC JB, SPDC, where he held the position of Chief Executive Officer. He later became the Managing Director of Nigeria Airways. He attended the prestigious National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies, NIPSS, Kuru, in 1994, and became a member of the National Institute, MNI. He is also an alumnus of the prestigious Harvard Business School. He is the national first deputy president of NASIMA, Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines, and Agriculture. And in NASIMA, he chairs the NASIMA Certification Committee. He is also the vice chairman of the I Committee for Accreditation of the Islamic Chamber of Commerce and Development, ICCD, an organ of the OIC, Organization of Islamic Countries. He is the past president of Kwara State Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines, and Agriculture, and past chairman, Conference of Northern State Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines, and Agriculture. Jani Ibrahim serves on the boards of several companies where he brings his wealth of experience to bear. He was also the former General Secretary, King's College Old Boys Association. He later became the Vice President of the association. He was the chairman of the King's College Lagos School-based Management Committee. He is presently the Deputy President of the association. He was Director of Kwara Industrial Trust Fund and member of Kwara Industrial Think Tank. He was the Secretary General of the Alumni Association of the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies for 2 consecutive terms. He later became the president of the Alumni Association of the Institute between 2009 and 2013. Lupcon Group of Company, which he chairs, has interest in oil and gas, construction, hospitality, logistics, manufacturing, and banking. Lupcon became the first indigenous oil and gas company in Nigeria to be ISO certified. Jani Ibrahim is an accomplished first-class engineer and a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. He was inducted in 2013 and sat on the Regulatory Council of Engineering in Nigeria, Koren. He is a fellow of Nigerian Institute of the Management and fellow of the Charter Institute of Directors. He is a seasoned administrator and strategist. Jani Ibrahim is a recipient of the National Honor OON Officer of the Order of the Niger, conferred on him by President of Nigeria, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, in November 2011. He has commendable wealth of experience on issues of economic development and social transformation in Nigeria, with special emphasis on employment, generation, and girl-child education. Jani Ibrahim is happily married and blessed with kids. The Chancellor, sir, I hereby present our distinguished awardee, Engineer Jani Ibrahim, MNI, to be awarded the honorary degree of Al-Hikmah University in Public Administration. Engineer Jani Ibrahim, MNI. Engineer Jani Ibrahim, MNI, is being awarded the Doctor of Philosophy, Honoris Causa in Business Administration of the Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin. Congratulations, sir. Is also being presented with the Al-Hikmah University gifts of the Holy Quran by the founder. Congratulations, sir. And now to the acceptance speech by the distinguished awardee. After the decoration, the distinguished awardee will deliver his acceptance speech. Invite the distinguished awardee to give his acceptance speech.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina wa ala alihi wa ashabihi wa sallim. The founder of Al-Hikmah University, the special guest of honor, His Excellency Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, CFR, former governor of Katsina State, and the 9th Speaker of the House of Assembly, House of Representatives, the 20th anniversary lecturer in person of His Excellency Professor Babagana Zulum MNI, His Excellency the Governor of Kwara State, Malam Abdurazak, who is represented here, Chancellor and Chairman Alhaja Sakinat O. Yusuf, the Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Noah Yusuf, our Royal Fathers, my Lord, spiritual and temporal, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen of the press. My acceptance speech is going to be very short, so I crave indulgence that in the few minutes that I have, you give me your attention, please. Distinguished Chancellor of the University of Al-Hikmah, esteemed members of the Board of Trustees, Council, management, honored faculties and staff, illustrious guests, proud graduates of the class of 2025, families, friends, and my fellow honoree who is unavoidably absent today, Dr. Abbas Tajuddin, GCON, the Honorable of the House of Representatives. Salaam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa. I'm profoundly humbled and deeply honored to stand before you today as a recipient of an honorary doctorate in business administration, from this esteemed institution, Al-Hikmah, which places significant value on faith, integrity, and the pursuit of knowledge. This accolade amidst such learned company is both a privilege and a deeply moving experience. First and foremost, I wish to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the university's leadership and academic council who deemed my modest contributions to business worthy of this prestigious recognition. This is not just a personal honor, but a testament to the collective effort, support, and inspiration I've had the privilege to receive from my colleagues, mentors, family, and friends throughout this journey. To share this moment with Dr. Abbas Tajuddin, GCON, whose unwavering dedication to public service and exemplary leadership in our nation is an inspiration to all of us, is truly an honor. His efforts have been pivotal in steering our great country towards greater inclusivity, progress, and unity. I would like to congratulate the founder of Al-Hikmah. As we celebrate this occasion, I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to the founder of Al-Hikmah University, Dr. Abdurrahim Oladimeji, OFR, the Jagumolu of Igbomina land, on the university's 20th anniversary. Your visionary leadership and unwavering devotion to education rooted in Islamic principles have transformed countless lives and laid a foundation for future generations to thrive. Your dedication to nurturing an environment where faith and learning coexist harmoniously is an everlasting gift, not only to this university, but also to our nation, to our nation and beyond. On behalf of myself and my co-awardee of this 20th anniversary and 14th Convocation Ceremonies of Al-Hikmah University, I express our deepest gratitude for the honor done to us and promise to join forces with the founder, the BOT, council and management of the university to take the university to greater heights as our own humble way, supporting the cause of education that makes impact for the rejuvenation of our nation. I am therefore committing to joining the university in providing human and infrastructure resources for the commencement of the Faculty of Computing engineering, and technology that will be second to none in Nigeria. And I've already started the mobilization. It's a pity that my junior brother, the governor of Borno State, has left. But as an engineer himself, and also a member of the National Institute, of which I was his past president, he has also committed to join me in this. And I also have my elder brother in the person of the Zanna of Ilorin, our great engineer, Engineer Lanre Shagaya. He has even, without asking, he has already made a commitment to me with regards to this very important assignment. My friend and brother, Bayo Ojo SAN, is also here with me to support me, and he has assured me and promised that we'll do this assignment collectively. So mobilization has started, and I want to assure the founder, that we will leave no stone unturned. But let me use this opportunity to send a message, to the graduates of this of 2025. To the graduates here present today, congratulations. This is a pivotal moment in your lives. The conferring of your degrees is not just a personal achievement, it represents the hopes and dreams that your families, communities, and indeed the entire world invest in you. You stand on the brink of numerous possibilities in a world that is rapidly evolving. The business landscape in particular is transforming, at an unprecedented pace, driven by technology, globalization, and the growing demands for sustainability. As you embark on your respective journeys, remember that adaptability, lifelong learning, and ethical leadership are more crucial than ever. Never be afraid to dream big, but also commit to those dreams through hard work, perseverance, and a firm adherence to integrity and faith. And I want to leave you with this word, these three words: never give up. As you craft your careers, remember that success is not just measured by the profits you make, but by the impact you have on the lives of others and the legacy you leave behind. Ladies and gentlemen, in closing, therefore, I wish to reaffirm my gratitude for this honor. May it serve as a reaffirmation that dedication, resilience, and a commitment to ethical principles have their place and their reward as exemplified by the founder of this great university, the Jagumolu himself. Let us continue to forge paths that inspire, innovate, and elevate humanity. On behalf of my co-awardee, the Right Honorable Dr. Abbas Tajuddin, GCON, we congratulate once again the graduating class of 2025. May your futures be bright and promising as the dreams you hold within you. Thank you, Al-Hikmah University, for the honor of standing before you today. Together, we forge a world that is better, kinder, and more prosperous to all. But before I leave, I just want to give you one of life's experiences about, because I read the orator was talking about my going to King's College. I went to King's College as a lad that has not gone out of the environment. When I got the admission, they put me on the train. The train travels then between Kano, comes through to Ilorin, Ofa, and all the way to Lagos. And that time, this story has been patented by the president of my alumni association, but I hold the patent, so I can repeat it. That time, they build you what they call a pontomato. I don't know how many of you remember that. A pontomato. That was what we carried to school. So they told me, I went alone anyway, alone as a young lad of about 11 years old. They told me when I get to Ido rail station, Ido Terminus, it was Ido Terminus then, I should then begin to ask and find my way, to King's College. So on alighting from the train, I put my pontomato on my head and started asking the direction to King's College. Nigeria then was a very good country. And everywhere I asked, in fact, when I eventually They told me to get across onto Kata Bridge. When I got to Idumota, I spoke to some women. They were so excited. They brought down my pontmado, sat me down, and gave me some nourishment. Anyway, slowly and surely, that is how I was able to make my way to King's College. But then the aggregate 6 that I was able to get by the grace of Almighty Allah was one of the things that almost put me into trouble. Because here is a village boy, and I left Kwara, just like that. Nobody ever visited me in the college in terms of visiting day or exit or whatever. But here was I, that the first time I would go on a flight, it was a flight that took me from Lagos on British Caledonia Airways and took me straight to Gatwick Airport in the United Kingdom. Allahu Akbar. So, if you are dedicated, you are committed, I think, Almighty Allah will grant you success. But before I go, I want to leave you with a school of thought that I'm involved in, which is the school of thought espoused by Andrew Carnegie. Andrew Carnegie, was an industrialist. He was born in 1835, and he was the second richest man in the world. And he said, and I quote as follows, he said you should divide your life into 3 segments. 3 segments. You should divide your life into 3 segments. It's for you to judge which segment of life you are in now. But he said the first segment, get the best education money can buy. The best education money can buy. The second segment, he said, make as much money as you can. Make as much money as you can. And in the last segment, he said, make sure you give it all away before you pass, before you die. Give out all the money before you pass. Because he said, it is only a stupid and foolish person that dies and leaves riches. I hope that message will resonate with many of us here as we support the good work that is going on in Al-Hikmah University, especially with the unveiling, of the campuses that are being planned for the future. I've committed myself to support that, and I pray Almighty Allah will grant us the avenues to do that. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless the founder of Al-Hikmah University. Do I have a loud amen? Amen. May Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless Al-Hikmah University. May Almighty Allah bless Kwara State. May Almighty Allah bless our great country, Nigeria. And finally, may Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless you all. Thank you for this opportunity, and God bless. Thank you.
Congratulations to Engineer Dr. Jani Ibrahim, MNI, on this. The second awardee is the Honorable Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives, and this award will be presented later to him, inshallah. Now over to the registrar to take charge of proceedings.
Chancellor, sir, this person whose names will be called have fulfilled the requirements of the status and regulation of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, to have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be awarded to degrees of their various faculty. I call upon the Dean of Agriculture to present his graduate.
Will the graduating students in the Faculty of Agriculture please stand and remove your caps? Honorable Chancellor, sir, I present the graduates standing before you and those for good reasons are unavoidably absent and for whom I stand proxy, who have successfully completed their Bachelor of Agriculture degree examinations and have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Agriculture, respectively, of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, Nigeria.
By the authority of Senate, I admit you and severally to the degree of Bachelor of Agriculture of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin. Congratulations.
Graduates, raise your cap, wear them, and turn to the left. Please be seated. Congratulations. Honorable Chancellor, sir, permit me to call upon the first-class graduate of the Faculty of Agriculture to have a handshake with the Chancellor, Afije Oyedele Tajuddin. Afije Oyedele Tajuddin Sulaiman is the first-class graduate of the Faculty of Agriculture and has distinguished himself over the past 5 years that he has been with the university and of course with the faculty, distinguishing himself among all peers, over 240 students in that faculty, in that set, and is here presented to the Chancellor for an handshake. Congratulations. Thank you.
I call upon the Dean of Faculty of Education to present our graduates.
Students in the faculty, please stand and remove your caps. Honorable Chancellor, sir, I present the graduates standing before you, and for good reason, are unavoidably absent and for whom I stand prosy, who have successfully completed their Bachelor of Education degree examination have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Education of Al-Hikmah University.
By the authority of Senate, I admit you all and severally to the degree of Bachelor of Education of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin. Congratulations.
Graduates, raise your caps, wear them, and turn the tassel to the left. Be seated. Congratulations. Honorable Chancellor, sir, permit me to call upon the first-class graduates of the Faculty of Education to have a handshake with the Chancellor. BA Ed Islamic Studies, Lawal Abdelatif Abiola. BSc Education, Business Education, Afolayan Aisha Jumai. Aruna Rodiat Oyinlola. Aruna Rodiat Oyinlola. BSc Ed, Biology Education, Hamad Raji Olayinka. BSc Ed, Chemistry Education, Suleiman Kudirat Omalara, BLIS, Library and Information Science, Mohammed Ibrahim, Razak Musa Olaoti,
I call upon the Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences to present his graduates.
Will the graduating students in the Faculty of Health Sciences please stand and remove your caps? Honorable Chancellor, sir, I present the graduates standing before you and those who for good reasons are unavoidably absent and for whom I stand proxy, who have successfully completed their Bachelor of Science degree examinations and have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin.
By the authority of Senate, I admit you all and severally to the degree of Bachelor of Science of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin. Congratulations.
Graduates, raise your caps, wear them, and turn the tassel to the left. Congratulations. Honorable Chancellor, sir, permit me to call upon the first-class graduates of the Faculty of Health Sciences to have a handshake with the Chancellor in the following order. Department of Anatomy, Ojekunle Aisha Temitokwe. Please come forward. Manzuma Amira Omotola. Department of Human Physiology, Jubril Zainab. Department of Public Health, Zubairu Aisha Ahmed. Ali Farida Yusuf. Jumai is Jibril Zainab. Balogun Bashir Oluwakemi. Ibrahim Shuad. Department of Nursing Science, Jimo Miriam Jumoke. Thank you.
I call upon the Dean of Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences to present his graduate.
Will the graduating students in the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences please stand and remove your caps? Honorable Chancellor, I present the graduates standing before you and those who for good reasons are unavoidably absent, for whom I stand proxy, who have successfully completed their Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science degree examinations and have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Arts, of Science, respectively, of Al-Hikmah University.
By the authority of Senate, I admit you all and severally to the degree of Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science of Al-Hikmah University, Nigeria. Congratulations.
Graduates, raise your caps, wear them, and turn the tassel to the left. Please be seated. Honorable Chancellor, sir, please permit me to call upon the first-class graduates of the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences to have a handshake with the Chancellor. Ibrahim Taufik. Adeyemi Temitayo Fumilayo. Nafiu Olamilekan Ayinde. Yes, there.
I call upon the Dean of Faculty of Law to present our graduates.
Will the graduating students in the Faculty of Law please stand and remove your caps? Honorable Chancellor, I present the graduates standing before you and those who, for good reasons, are unavoidably absent and for whom I stand proxy, who have successfully completed their Bachelor of Law degree examinations in common law and in common and Islamic law, and I have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degrees of Bachelor of Law in Common Law and in Common and Islamic Law of Al-Hikmah University.
By the authority of Senate, I admit you all and severally to the degree of Bachelor of Law, Common Law, and Bachelor of Law, Common and Islamic Law of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin. Congratulations.
Graduates, raise your caps, wear them, and turn the tassel to the left. Be seated. Congratulations. Honorable Chancellor, sir, please permit me to call upon the first-class graduate of Faculty of Law to have a handshake with you in person of Oyelade Abibat Olaide. Thank you.
I call upon the Dean of Faculty of Management Sciences to present our graduates.
With the graduating students in the Faculty of Management Sciences, please stand and remove your caps. Honorable Chancellor, sir, I present the graduates standing before you and those who, for good reasons, are unavoidably absent and for whom I stand proxy, who have successfully completed their Bachelor of Science degree examinations and have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be admitted to the degree of Bachelor of Science of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin.